How you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Yo, congrats, Hot Midnight on Soldier First Class and Daniil on Second Class. Who we got in here? Yo, what up, Reef? Can someone please tell me why God invented migraines? Oof. I hate that. Yeah, migraines fucking blow. I've talked about it before, but I actually missed a good chunk of uh, school because I would have chronic migraines back when I was in high school. So yeah, I know exactly that pain. It fucking sucks, dude. I hope you feel better. Hey, buddy. Let me get some tunes playing. There we go. Got a generic ibuprofen prescribed to you today, Hot Midnight? Free Tylenol? So, my thing was, it was a chronic migraines that I would just have a migraine and just keep it. And then the only way that I could, like, get rid of them was just by sleeping a lot. So I would sleep for like 16 hours straight, and I'd wake up and be like, what time is it? What year is it? You know, like, where am I? Who is God? You know, like, what's happening? And I would wake up and I would feel better for like a day, and then it would creep back in. The chronic migraine would come back slowly, and then it would, you know, get severe again. And basically I just lived in my bed for like 4 or 5 months dealing with that, going to the doctor and all. This is well over a decade ago, by the way. This was like when I was 15 or something. Anyway, the doctor that I went to for it was like a headache and migraine specialist, and they gave me some sort of medicine for it that was like, one of the major like side effects of the medicine was like depression, and like it was still like in trial form, and I was like, fuck that. I'd rather just deal with a migraine and like not be able to withstand light and like have light sensitivity and stuff than be depressed. It's like, that's already something super sad that you have to deal with. I'm not gonna take medicine that could potentially make it worse. Luckily, I don't know, you know, what neurons changed in my brain chemistry, but so it was just something that I grew out of. I don't know what really, like, the explanation would be, other than one day I woke up after sleeping for a long time, and then it just wasn't a thing that happened to me anymore. Sometimes I still do get headaches, and they can get bad, but they don't turn into like a 4-month long period, you know. It's like when a side effect of antidepressants is depression, right? Yeah. I think it's because you cut caffeine, drawn out withdrawal symptoms. It could be. Dude, you gotta be careful too with caffeine. Like, caffeine is weirdly in a lot of other things than what you would think. I remember, this is such a weird thing to remember, but when I was having migraines like all the time, I was also trying to like see if it was like the caffeine overload or the caffeine withdrawal that was causing the headaches, and like my dad was like, we can't have caffeine in the house because it could potentially make it worse for you, and one of the things that had caffeine in it was hot dogs. I was like, what are you talking about? That sounds such a weird place for caffeine to be. But sure enough, like the brand of hot dogs that we had in our house had caffeine in them. Yeah, it was the weirdest shit ever when me and him both found that out at the same time, and we just kind of looked at each other like, what the fuck? That was one of them. Don't need the side effect of depression for medication. Already depressed is a side effect from being bedridden because of migraines. Right. I was like, hell no, I don't want that. Sleeping pills, caution, may cause drowsiness. Your mother gets migraines so bad she ends up puking in a thing that's happened for her whole life. That would be sometimes for me too. Like a migraine that would get so bad that I just couldn't withstand light or sounds. I just had to be in a quiet room and it'd be pitch black, and then anything at all that would like trigger something, it would cause like all kinds of side effects for me. Caffeine hot dogs, inner glizzy. Inner glizzy. I want to see what hot dog. Hold on. Granted, it's not just like in general, like not every hot dog has caffeine in it. Most of them don't. It was just like at that time, like in like 2008-ish, 2007. This would have been 2006 actually. In 2006 era, there was like these like really quick fix microwavable shit, because my dad, he was a working man, bachelor at the time, and I lived with him, and he was just like, you know, whatever we could buy and fill up the fridge and then just heat up in the microwave, just go, you know, not really caring about what we would eat, or just making sure that we ate was the objective. But it was one of those, and I don't think they lasted that long. Like, they're not on the market anymore, so who knows what kind of side effects I got from that. Yo, what up, Kyler? Hey buddy, welcome in. What I miss, we could do a recap really quick. We're just hanging out for a minute before we jump back into the game, but welcome in. We made it to the base. No, haven't done a recap yet. We'll do a recap here in a second, but I could say where we saved at. We made it to a base, and I was exploring it and like meeting all kinds of characters, and found out a little bit about Bart, but not a whole lot of information about Bart, not yet. But yeah, I hope you feel better, Reap. I can't stand migraines, headaches in general, but also whenever they grow into a migraine, ugh, it's like one of the worst feelings ever. But yeah, with Xenogears, been having an absolute blast with this game. I wrote down like 12 key terms from yesterday's stream that I wanted to like make sure I kept in mind. The first one that happened yesterday for me, there was a new character that we got introduced to, was seemingly the antagonist, maybe, Graph. Maybe. Graph was very interesting looking of a character. I liked the character design. Very threatening looking, in my opinion. But Graph, we had an altercation with Faye and Graph in the middle of the desert, which is really fun to watch. That was really like an awesome scene to see Graph and his gear, its gear, I don't even know what Graph is, Graph and the gear that they pilot, standing on top of this mountain in the middle of the desert with like the blood moon behind them. Such a cool shot. But we learned that Graph kind of orchestrated all the stuff that happened in Lahan for Faye to end up piloting Weltall. Graph was responsible for everything that happened. Like, it was on purpose that Faye piloted Weltall at the beginning of the game and kind of went into a berserk mode and blew up Lahan, and just, he wanted to protect, Faye wanted to protect Lahan, but it was orchestrated by like a more intelligent being, I'm assuming, to make sure all this happened in the way that it did. So Graph or Groff, I don't know how to pronounce some of these, Graf, was kind of behind everything, like pulling the strings to make sure these things happened at the beginning of the game. The reason was wanting to see if Faye could pilot Weltall and then also become powerful enough for Graf's liking. Basically, Graf was wanting to see if Faye could like control Weltall, but then also become like not just compatible with the gear, but also like extremely compatible. I guess was the gist of it. So after we met Graf and we escaped the desert, we had a little scene with Doc with Satan, and God, this was such a crazy, like, it felt like an out-of-body experience when I was watching it. Satan starts like kind of talking to himself about, you know, what's going on, whatever was going on with Faye, whatever is going on with Faye and Weltall whenever he pilots it and goes into this like berserk mode, this berserk state. He mentions a key term that I wrote down called the time of the gospel. Satan's like, this can't be it, is it? Is this the time of the gospel? We still don't really know what that is, but apparently that's something that Satan is aware of. Satan definitely knows a lot more about this world and gears and like potentially like the ancient civilization than he's let on for anyone else to know about. Faye is kind of just being strung along with this story, and Satan is very much aware of a lot more that's going on. So this out-of-body experience that I felt like I was having with watching this part with Satan, he was like in this like different realm talking to a character named the Emperor, and he had like this crazy skull face, and they're just talking about the time of the gospel, like the time is right and all that. It was bizarre. I'm still very confused about it, but I feel like it's written that way to kind of just like introduce the player to, hey, some out of this realm possibilities are gonna happen, so heads up. I feel like that's where it was kind of leading us to, so just expect the unexpected. Then we met Bart and the pirates. So we were in the desert. Weltall got damaged, and then we got captured by the Av military, and we were in prison, being transported out of the desert on like this big sand cruiser. And the pirate group led by Bart showed up and wanted to just take the gear Weltall from the Av army. So they attacked the sand cruiser that we were prisoners on. We, of course, I mean Faye and Satan. So the pirates attack the Av sand cruiser with the attempt of stealing the Weltall gear. So in the attack, Faye and Satan escape and make their way to Weltall, and by escaping with Weltall, they run into Bart with Bart's own gear, named the Brigadier. It's really cool gear. I like that gear a lot. The Brigadier is like this giant red mech with like a really cool samurai get up on its helmet, and it also has an eye patch just like Bart. I really like the design of it. So they show down, Faye and Bart fight, and after their fight's over with, they both fall through the desert into a stalactite cave. So they fall through like quicksand in their gears, and now they're in an underground cave just trying to escape and get back to the surface. So they're kind of like, they're not enemies. They're still kind of strangers from each other. Like Faye and Bart, they don't really know each other at this point, other than Bart thought they were Av soldiers, and Faye thinks this Bart guy is kind of like bombastic and hard to deal with. Like he's like, oh, you're not going to listen to anything I try to suggest, so, you know, we're kind of just stuck together. They're not really friends, they're not enemies, they're just like thrown together, and they just have to deal with it. Try to survive with someone you just met, you know. So they make their way through the stalactite cave. They run into a really interesting character that I hope that we get to see more of. But while we're in this stalactite cave and we're trying to escape, we run into an old man, a character named Balthazar, or Old Man Bal, as he also goes by. And so we're in the stalactite cave with Bart and Faye. We're piloting the gears the entire time we're underground, so that was really cool to see. And when we meet Old Man Bal, he can do upgrades for the gears, make them stronger, make them have more health points, more damage output, all kinds of buffs, which costs money. So luckily we had enough gold to do that. But the most important thing with Old Man Bal is he was kind of like an archaeologist. He was kind of like a collector of sorts. He had all kinds of different fossils and studying fossils and the timeline of like previous life on the planet. And he discovered through like digging up bones while he was underground, a fossicker. Yes, thank you. That is the word. He discovered through, I guess, his own terms, but basically like carbon dating, like figuring out how old these bones are and putting them in a line, that around 10,000 years ago on the planet was the first time that humans were introduced to the planet. I hope I got that right. So, as old as the planet is, there was life before humans, and then just out of the blue, around 10,000 years ago, human fossils just started showing up. So, life 10,000 years ago, but prior to that, no humans on the planet? Question mark? We don't really, I don't really know. Balthazar at the moment in the game, I don't know if he figures anything out, but at that moment he was also kind of like theorizing and trying to figure out like what's going on with that. Faye and Bart were being introduced to this idea of like humans haven't always been on the planet, you know, they just kind of showed up at a point in time 10,000 years ago. So that was really interesting. And based off of that, the conversation with Faye and Bart and Balthazar went down a path of talking about not only the gears, you know, the ancient tech, the ancient civilization tech that we found and humans are using as weapons, but also just like life in general. Like, where did we come from? What's going on? Talking about myths, talking about legends. And one of the most well-known legends and myths that Balthazar shared with Faye and Bart was the relationship between this universe's god and humans. So, if I remember it correctly, and I wrote things down for it, in the beginning, you know, God and humans existed together in a place called paradise. And after humans ate a forbidden fruit, God felt betrayed and cast them out of paradise, and they were no longer welcome to reside with God in quote-unquote paradise. So, having kicked the humans out of paradise, the humans felt betrayed, and they wanted to get revenge on God. So, because they ate the forbidden fruit, they gained, like, the wisdom of God, is, I believe, how it was put. Humans gained the wisdom and, like, the intelligence of God. So they decided to get revenge on God for kicking them out of paradise by creating giants. I'm going to translate giants to gears. That's just me, but I don't think the game said that. I'm going to me just theorize that these giants that they're talking about are the gears that we're piloting in the game. That's just me. I could be wrong about that. But humans create giants to use to attack and get revenge on God for feeling betrayed, for getting kicked out of paradise. And the myth and the legend goes that humans were successful in attacking God, but they were unsuccessful in defeating it. So they attacked God, they damaged God, but they were not able to like outright destroy or, you know, take revenge. So after this battle between humans with their giants and God, God went into hiding. He took his paradise with him and went into hiding deep within the ocean. Deep within the ocean of this world. But then again, Balthazar wraps this whole story up with telling Faye and Bart about this by saying, this is just a legend. This is just a myth. You know, don't take it literally. You know, this is just a story to, you know, be passed around at campfires. Things like that, you know. Don't take it literally. And in every JRPG, you know, absolutely take it literally. So I'm taking it literally. There was another conversation that was talked about with that. Bart brought up, since Bart is a pirate and he kind of knows some lore about the gears a little bit, he asked Balthazar, since Balthazar is very well known with repairing gears and upgrading gears and just in general smart, well-educated man, Bart asks Balthazar, do you know anything about a gear that is legendary and is said to be stronger than all other gears in the entire world? And Balthazar is like, yeah, basically. He's like, oh, you must be talking about the Omni gear. It's just another legend. It's just another myth. It's not, you know, meant to be taken literal. But yeah, there is a term called the Omni gear, which is apparently going to be a gear that is stronger than everything else. So when Bart and Faye are talking to Balthazar about all this information, a reminder, they're deep within like a stalactite cave underground. So it's all like lucky that they even found this guy. So they're talking about the Omni gear, and just as they're about to leave, they're getting repairs done to their gear by Balthazar, and Balthazar starts inspecting Weltall, the gear that Faye is the pilot of. And Balthazar, like, he kind of reacts to it in a way that is, I feel, very foreshadowy, but I don't know. When Balthazar approaches Weltall and starts examining it, he's like kind of freaked out by it. He sees Weltall and he starts like, you know, doing his thing, trying to repair it or upgrade it or whatever. And he immediately is like, you guys need to leave. I don't feel so well. Like stuff, trying to make any excuse that he can to get Faye and Bart out of here. He doesn't want to deal with them anymore. He doesn't want to deal with their gears anymore. Something happened whenever he examines Weltall and is like, nope, not touching it. You guys got to get out of here. Not welcome. And he was so cool. He was so chill the entire time. He gave us so much lore and so much information. He upgraded our gears for us and all that. And then just like out of the blue, just like something snapped and he realized something and he was like, I'm done with you guys. Please leave. You're not welcome here. So Faye and Bart kind of feeling, you know, they're getting the cold shoulder from this guy. You know, they are trying to escape from these caves, so they do. They leave, and they make their way out of the cave and make their way towards the Yggdrasil. That's what it is. Yes, Kylor. Thank you. That was a key thing that I forgot to write down. Balthazar says that Weltall is the host for the spirit of the Slayer of God, which, even though he just told us this legend and myth about, you know, humans attacking God with giants and saying, listen, it's just a myth, it's just a legend, he immediately recognized something with Weltall and he's like, oh shit, this is the host of the spirit of the Slayer of God. Like, oh, was that just a legend? Is that just a myth, Balthazar? So yeah, that was the turning point for him when he examines Weltall and has that realization. He's like, I'm done with you guys. You need to leave. I want nothing of this. So we do escape from the caves. We make it back to the surface out of the desert cave that we fell into, and we make our way towards Bart's ship, the Yggdrasil, which is his like desert submarine, like his giant desert submarine, basically the Millennium Falcon that doesn't fly. Don't forget Calamity. Yeah, there was the boss fight Calamity. There was the gear Calamity that we fought as we were escaping from the desert as well. I forgot its name, and I just did it yesterday. I was trying to write down certain things. I wrote down the name Hyuga, which is very an outlier for me. So Faye and Bart were the two characters that were in the stalactite cave, and Faye got separated from Citan, got separated from Doc Uzuki, and Doc was on the Yggdrasil with Sigurd and Mason and like all of Bart's pirate buddies, and Sigurd recognized Citan and called him the name Hyuga. Yeah, Hyuga is what Sigurd called Citan. So completely different name, new name. Not seen him be referred to as that name before. So that was interesting. Oh, yo, what up, Conjugate Voices? Hey, buddy. Faye pulls some sick moves on Calamity. Sure did. It was wild. That was a fun boss fight too, because I didn't know what was like it definitely felt like that was a boss fight I could lose against. Like, it didn't feel like it's just a walk in the park. But anyway, so we make it back to the Yggdrasil after we leave the Calamity, or after we beat Calamity and we leave the stalactite caves. We make it back to the Yggdrasil, which is Bart's sand submarine, basically. And we get reunited with Citan, we get reunited with Sigurd and Mason and all of his pirate friends. And as we're making our way to his hideaway, Bart's like hideaway, I don't know, his hideout, he spots an area out in the distance. I think he actually spots that as soon as they leave the stalactite cave. As soon as they leave the cave, he spots out in the distance a twin mountain range, and he recognizes it and says, wow, I can't believe out of all the places, this is where we show up at. A place called Bledavik, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Bledavik, which is in the Av territories. And there at Bledavik, there's a place called Fatima Castle. So, like a royal area. There's a castle there, a kingdom that resides there. However, there is no king. So that was interesting that Bart knew all of that information and was just kind of like letting Faye know that he knew a lot about that town. He also mentioned that it was his hometown. So me and Reap basically kind of called what was going to happen next. So we make our way back to his hideaway after getting on the Yggdrasil, and we meet a bunch of his pirate crew. We meet all kinds of just jobbers, just random NPCs that are just, it sounds like such a fun time being pirates on this pirate ship. I met Franz. I did meet Franz and talk to Franz, and that was awesome. Or Franz. Tomato, hey? I met the dolphin guy. Dolphin person. Which is awesome. There's a dolphin character in the game. Bart is actually Faye's lover by the end of the game. Hell yeah. But also, what up, Yuki? Hey, buddy. So we make our way to the hideaway, and basically that's where we're at in the game now. As soon as I got to the hideaway, as soon as I could save, that was the end of stream last night. So we made it to the hideaway. I did learn one bit of information from Mason which is like the butler character that keeps calling Bart master. He's his master. Sigurd also calls Bart master. Bart is, in fact, royalty. He is the prince of the town of Fatima Castle and the town of Bledavik. So the prince went rogue and decided to not follow in the Av structure where they were trying to lead their country. Like Av, the country, was trying to follow a specific route for getting in the upper hand in the war against Kislev, and Bart kind of just didn't want anything to do with it. So he leaves his town, he leaves his kingdom. He does have loyal followers that follow him, like Mason and Sigurd, and I don't know if anyone else, probably, but Bart is the prince of a nearby town, and by birthright, and he abandons it because he didn't like the way that the country was being ran, out of his control. So to do his own mission, which is to bring about peace, and this was at the end of stream last night. Is that not quite right? Bart is royalty though, right? He is prince of Fatima Castle. First playthrough vibes, right? he is prince. Bart is royalty. I am missing a key point. It's something along the lines of he just wasn't happy with how things were being ran above him. Didn't abandon it. He's definitely not in the kingdom. When I say that, I mean he's definitely not like sitting in the kingdom, playing a puppet role. Like he's not doing what he's told to do, as in being just like a prince on the throne and being a name for the town. Like he's actively like, I want to make changes for the better of, the people. And if that means me leaving and doing my own thing rather than following someone else's direction, then so be it. That's kind of the gist of it that I'm remembering. I don't know how much you were told so far. We'll boot up the game here in a second. I had the conversation with Mason where it was Faye and Satan drinking tea with Mason. Yeah, I saw the tea scene. And then after that was basically me just finding a save point to try to save and call it stream last night. There's some politics that did happen in Av, and you'll definitely get more context. Oh, I'm sure. Oh yeah, we just now got introduced to this whole idea of Bart being royalty for a kingdom in a town kind of close by. So we're definitely going to be going there. I'm assuming, or at least get more information about there. So yeah, stream 2 from the beginning of the game. And everything I did in the first stream leading up to stream number 2. Stream 2 was wild for this game for me. we started out in the desert town. We made our way through a cave. We got all kinds of lore about like God. God versus humans and humans wanting revenge and all. We met Graf. And we did see a cutscene as well where Graf also mentioned Faye's father. That's a huge deal, actually. I, for some reason, didn't write that down. But the whole Graf interaction in the desert was amazing. That's probably been my favorite part so far. Just Faye kind of getting blindsided by who the hell is that, and then getting all this information, like, dumped on him, and just... That is such a wild scene so far for me, and I really enjoyed that part. But we did hear some lore and some information about Faye's father, which is still kind of muddy information for Faye. He still doesn't fully understand everything, but basically Graf is responsible, or claims to be responsible, for Faye's father's death. That's what Graf claims. I don't know. But we did see a really cool anime cutscene of Faye watching Graph. I'm assuming it was Faye's father, and then another character that we haven't seen anything else of other than that one moment. This character with like really long red hair. But that they were present in the anime cutscene. I haven't seen them anywhere in the gameplay yet. So Faye's father was like in the middle of this like rainy, windy, grassy field, like about to show down with Graph and this red-haired person. And I'm assuming that was just like a flashback that Faye was remembering, because he did, of course, protagonists with amnesia. They're gonna be learning their history as the game continues. So, but yeah, that scene, everything with meeting Graph in the desert was fucking top shelf content, bro. That part was amazing. I really like that part. The cinematography in this game is mind-blowing for the hardware. Well, this is 1998, right? That's crazy. This was Square's first game with fully 3D environments, and they did a lot of experimentation with things. First time with voice acting too. That's true. Yeah, 98. Voice acting, at least in just the cutscenes, right? Which is awesome. Because you gotta think, in other Squaresoft games at the time, for this era, like, they didn't do voice acting with Final Fantasy until Final Fantasy X. You know? And that was PlayStation 2. Yeah, combat voices too, that's true. Yeah, whenever they attack, there's like the shouting and the grunting and all that. Man, I'm just excited to play the game now. I'm just keeping thinking of moments that happened yesterday and just being like, man, that was a wild trip yesterday, and I'm sure it doesn't slow down. So let's boot the game up and start playing. Enough of my rambling. Thank you guys for being here already, by the way. I get so wrapped up in trying to hear the music as well too, because the music's in this games is so's goods. It's I love the soundtrack so far. So let's boot over to the game. Here's the PS2 startup sound for y'all. When I went to my first day of school when I was a kid, the teacher was calling roll call and called my name, but I didn't answer. They asked, "Aren't you Chris?" And I said, "No, my name is Buddy," because that's all I was called at home. That's amazing. I love that story. Holy shit. That's awesome. Older sister still calls you that? Hell yeah. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's continue. So yeah, whenever I load this up, we should be like right out on the world map outside of Bart's hideout. Pirate's Lair. Okay. I'll just call it the Pirate Lair. The Pirate Lair owned by Bart's. Call my doggo that too. Buddy is such a universally, like, perfect name for just about everybody. I will say, however, if you have a significant other, Buddy is more than likely not okay. I only say it to my wife. I only call her Buddy if I want to make her mad. I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy. Every single time it's followed up with a death stare. So yeah. Oh, and this is also cool. So on the world map now we get to run around in our gears. So this is neat. It's all how you say it. It's all in the delivery. Look at this. We can just run around in our gears now and beat up on sand sharks. Easy dub. Alright, let's go back into the pirate lair and see what's going on with the story. I think I need to find Bart and talk to him. That seems like an important person at Bart's lair to talk to. I did go into Bart's room back there that has the note on the door. Oh, I went straight to where I needed to go. Awesome. Okay, anyway, there's a room back there that's Bart's room, and it has a note on the door that says, enter if you want to die. So I went into it, and we learned some things about Bart. Was it 12 years ago when Bart left the kingdom? I think that's what I think. I'm remembering the 12, like 12 years ago, something happened with Bart. Was that when he left the kingdom? And also we learned in Bart's room, just from environmental like observations, Bart had a picture frame on his desk that was of two small kids. So I'm going to assume that it's probably him and a sibling when they were younger. I don't know, but I'm sure we'll find a whole lot more out. So anyway, this place is incredible. They probably do not even have equipment like this at the capital. Surprised? All this technology is thanks to Sigurd. Hey Faye, don't stand on the screen. We won't be able to see. Oh, cool. He's standing on the screen, though. Alright, men. Display my special file on the main screen. We're gonna get a hologram? Hologram screen? What is this? A picture scroll, nearly 500 years old. This is King Fatima. Body cloaked in flame. Oh, King Fatima the First. This is King Fatima the First. Body cloaked in flames, making a blood oath with giants. They say he used the strength of the giants to found Av. It is amazing such an ancient scroll exists, and in such good state too. Yo, this is dope. We're getting like hieroglyphics of humans interacting with gears. That's clearly a gear. I thought the ethos controlled all such things as these. Normally, yes. But this was one of my father's prized possessions. Next. Oh, he's just doing a slideshow. Super futuristic projector. Slideshow. After founding the country, Fatima forced the giants into slumber to protect his kingdom's people if needed in the future. But we don't know where they are hidden. In another record, one of the giants is called the Great Fatima Treasure. What about the Jasper? Hey, you sure know a lot. That was a key term I meant to write down, but I forgot. Jasper. It is a device that it was separated into two pieces. Bart has one piece, and then his cousin has the other piece. His cousin is the princess of another area. I'm thinking, is it Natan? Nissan. Okay, thank you. High Priestess, gotcha. Imagine being Faye having to learn all this within days. Right after he blew up his quote-unquote hometown. Poor Faye. I feel bad for Faye, I really do. Because not only does he have, like, amnesia and, like, he's trying to figure out his place in the world and all that, but then also, like, he found his place in the world after being nursed back to health, and then he blew the place up. I feel so bad for him. High Priestess Nissan and her brother Toyota, that's it. Okay, so High Priestess, Holy Mother of Nissan, is the cousin to Bart. And they both have half of a device called the Jasper. Hey, you sure know a lot. Perhaps you're one of Sakon's spies. We're just gonna continue. Sakon, just remember that name as well. Of course not. It's only an intellectual interest. I'm just kidding. It appears the Jasper is the key to finding our treasure. A key? Could that be what Sakon is looking for? Shaka Khan. No, Sakon is... I believe Sakon was responsible for kidnapping Bart's cousin. Nissan. Alright, so not just Sakon, Gebler is also looking for it. The Jasper. The key. Really? Then we must rescue Margaret as soon as possible. You're telling me? Since we helped you, I was wondering if I could in turn ask you a favor. Would that be for us to help you rescue her? Bright boy, that's exactly it. I heard from Sigurd. It seems that both Av and Kislev are after you. So we can help you and you can help us. How about it? It's not much to ask. Well, if it pays for my room and board, then I will help in any way I can. Forget about my wife and kid at home. Let's join some pirates. What do you think, Faye? You have not said anything for a while. Yeah, you were great back there in that stalactite cavern. Your strength alone is greater than 10 or 20 of Sakon's guards. I'd love to have your power on my side. Why does everyone want to make me fight? Huh? What's wrong with you all of a sudden? Faye? I just don't feel like it. Love to have my power. I don't have any. What's wrong with you, Doc? Everyone. You're driving me into the brink. Then there's that gear. Graf. And my father. I don't have the time to help you out with your problems when I've got enough of my own. What's with him? Is he always that short-tempered? No, that's not it. I'm sorry. Things have happened so fast that he has not had time to deal with it all yet. Try to understand. We're gonna go help surface gears now. Yeah! Let's go! Huh. I don't think those children should be anywhere near those gears, but okay. What if chat is just a figment of my imagination? So yeah, this is Bart's room. Who is this picture of? A little boy and girl. So I'm assuming that's Bart and Margaret. Uh-oh. Faye? Boy, what's up with this Faye guy? I try to become his friend, and suddenly he explodes in anger. Well, looks like he's got a lot on his mind. I don't want to force him, but he would be fun to fight. Maybe I'll ask again. If I lie in wait under the elevator... ... Oh, okay. So is he gonna try to jump us? Well, I'm glad I came back in here to show that off. And Faye's Metal Gear stealth tactic right there was awesome. Just go in the corner and hunch over. Alright, well, I guess we'll go down this elevator. We are literally in your head, and you are showing us this world of watching you on Twitch, and we think it's reality. Yeah, I'm teaching you guys the history of the world right now. This is the real life. Alright, Bart. You can't surprise me. Maybe he's on the other side. Haha, there he is. Can I have a second? Sure. Oh. Satan told me all about your story. Do you want to talk about it? Why didn't you tell me? It sounds pretty rough. Listen, I'm sorry for being a jerk just now. Forgive me, will ya? Whoa! Anyway, sorry to bring it up again, but... No. What? I don't like fighting like you do. Only got into that gear because I had to. I'd rather not ride them. If you want that gear so much, you can have it. I don't want it. You think I like fighting? Is that it? Well, don't you? Sure looks that way. It looks like the only thing that you do enjoy is fighting. I can't let that slide. Who likes fighting? Take it back. Like it or not, I fight because I have to. I got my reasons, but you wouldn't understand. Well, I don't have a reason to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to live in peace and quiet. But you people keep on hounding me to get into a gear. Why don't you just leave me alone? It's because I see your skill and think, well, I hate it. Whenever I get in a gear, people get hurt. If I fight, people die. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want anyone to die. I hate it. Can't you see that? Yeah, I know the feeling of just wanting to run away from reality. But do you think the kids left behind in your village would understand? Satan told me what happened in Lahan. Would it have been better if you had done nothing? Sure, that happened because you were in the gear. But even if you hadn't, people would have died, right? You weren't the reason. War? No. The people who started the war are the reason. And unless you get rid of the reason, nothing will change. I fight to get rid of the reason. Damn. Right now, there is no other way, so I have to fight. But that doesn't mean I enjoy it. I understand why you would feel guilt towards the kids in your village. And I know why you don't want to harm others. But if you want to make it up to those children, don't you have to fight? You do have a reason to fight. A reason you must fight. But as long as you ignore it and continue to run away, those kids will never forgive you. Just remember that. And another thing. I'm not saying that not helping me is running away. You don't have to help. This is my own problem. I don't want to get you in this against your will. But if I had all your skill, I could bring all this to an end. And make it up to those kids. At least that's what I think. Anyway, sorry to hold you up. The mechanic wanted to talk to you about your gear. You probably don't care now, but at least hear what he has to say. That was a pretty cool interaction between those two. I liked that. Full rudder, yes sir. Did you hear anything about it? No, what? Oh really? That's nice. Phew, I'm safe. Can we go down here? Okay, so we need to go back to the giant, like, gear repair facility that they have on board. Mechanic is outside the Yggdrasil in this case. Oh, okay. I figured it would be here, but I guess because I have the gears equipped, they wouldn't be like in this landing area. Okay, so I need to go outside. I don't think I can go outside from this screen, can I? I'll have to like climb up through the ship and go out the exit. But yeah, just look at it. Look at this screen in scale. Like, obviously this is zoomed out because we're running around as Faye, but in each one of these little areas, like this area right here would be the place. This is where a gear would be set up for them to do like repairs or upgrades or just like have it stationed. There's like 7 or 8 different areas. Like there's 3 on that side and I think 4 on this side. Four on one side, 3 on the other, so 7 in total. So cool. Dude, this game is so good. I just want to point that out really quick. Oh. Why did I think I needed to go to the world map? For some reason, I thought if I left the world map, the mechanic would be out here. So yeah, technically this is Bart's lair, like on the surface area, and then we go underground, and then like it's like the big lair, and then we go even further underground to the Yggdrasil, which is like stationed underneath it. So like his sand cruiser, like sand submarine, that's what we're like looking at right now. Go down to the gear hangar, yes. And did I look at the small building in the hangar? No, not just now, but I did look at it at the end of last stream. Dude, that guy is just straight up an Imperial soldier on the Death Star. This dude works for the Empire. Are you kidding me? Oh, where'd you go? Oh, I went through a door. Whoops. I was looking at the guy. This guy works for Darth Vader. You can't convince me otherwise. Hello, sir. I'm going to the next hangar. You sure are. Who is this? This gear is called Heimdall. It was excavated together with Brigadier, but we could never get it to run very well. 3 test pilots were injured in trying. I guess no one can tame it. Oh, cool. Let me get a better vantage point on top of your head. Dude. All these gears look so cool. Heimdall. Bet Satan could do it. Or maybe Ellie. I bet someone that has been in our party also fighting with us could probably pilot that thing pretty well. Cool, we got a sneak preview to another gear. So this is Bart, his gear, Brigadier. Brigadier is a star of hope for us pirates. The bright red body color represents Bart's ambition. But since Bart always overdoes things, maintenance is a pain. Yeah, we got some information about this gear as well. The feather on its head and the eye patch were not originally on the gear. Bart had that stuff custom made for the gear. The feather, I don't know what its purpose would be, but the eye patch, he specifically had one of the sensors in the eyes like damaged and covered up with an eye patch. That way, it's the same eye as Bart that has an eye patch on that eye. That way, basically, no one else would be able to pilot it the same way that he could. That's from my understanding. Boss let us mess with the gears a little. Craftsmen have to keep practicing their skills. Oh, I'm sorry, who are you? Whoa. This is a mass-produced model based on Bart's Brigadier that's simplified to reduce cost. If you tune them up, they're pretty good. That's when we can really show our skills. Oh, cool. So they made like, not necessarily copies, but, you know, pretty much copies of the Brigadier, but just not as powerful, I'm assuming. Wow, cleaning is fun. When I grow up, I want to be a pilot. Cool. I must have passed up the Wiltall. But I'm fine with that because I got to look at all these other gears. Look, sometimes you win the battle just by showing up and being the most stylish. Don't discount that feather. You're not wrong. Alright, so here's Weltall. Looks like someone really knew how to tune up your gear. Attack, defense, ether amplification, an exceptionally balanced machine. But we don't seem to be able to dismantle some parts to see what they do. I guess you could call them black boxes. Yeah, we did learn about this a little bit last stream. Black boxes. There's something called black boxes on Weltall. And people that work on gears all the time are like puzzled by them. They're like, what are these? Hey, buddy. So you've put me as a reference on all your stuff. Okay, good. Put number 1 bottle flipper this side of the Mississippi. Number 1 highlighter flipper this side of the Mississippi. That alone would get you hired in my book, obviously. What else? I'm trying to think what I would put on a resume. Talk about just like work history, job tenure, like how long you've worked in places, how long you've been in the working space. Definitely put management experience, right? Number 2 panty dropper this side of the sippy. We are like brothers, me and the highlighter. I could teach you the ways of the highlighter flips. That's a water bottle, but you get it. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Look over there, says Sigurd. Alright, what we got going on, Bart? Hey, Dad, can you hear me? Ever since I first looked in Faye's eyes, I knew. He's the same as me. He'd understand me. Or so I thought. Did I just imagine it? I have no confidence. If I follow after you, Dad, it'll just be like I'm some decoration. At the moment, I can't even carry out your will, let alone rescue Margie. I told him he was only running away, but I'm really the one who wants to run away. The young master asked me to apologize to you. Pretty strange, huh? He knows it's best to apologize in person, but the young master isn't all that good at this sort of thing. He may not look it, but he's really quite lonely. He's always searching for a friend. We, his minders, can't become his friends. Even if we wanted to, he just wouldn't see us that way. He knows that. Why, you ask? It's because of the burden that he bears. It must be difficult for one so young to carry so heavy a responsibility. But he does try to do his best, you know. That is why we stick by him. It has nothing to do with him being the prince. Faye, I sense you too carry a heavy burden. This might be a selfish request, but would it be possible for you to help the young master? I'm not asking you to burden yourself with his problems or responsibilities, but could you too, with whatever it is only you two each know, help each other? Please. I'm sorry. I need time to think. Of course, take your time. It is completely up to you. Whatever you decide, we will be leaving early tomorrow morning. After you're finished preparing for tomorrow, you probably should get some rest. You can use the bedroom in the residential area above. I wish to speak to Sigurd some more, so you go ahead and get some rest. Let's go down there and talk to him, bro. Be like, hey, bro. Let's be bros. Alright, so now we go to the residential area and rest. Oh, Murph. One thing, and I know this might not seem like it should go on a resume, but you absolutely, I would put it on a resume if I were you. I would put down like your coaching experience. That's definitely a job. You know, even if it wasn't like a, you know, paid job. I don't know how that worked out for you back when you were like coaching or an assistant coaching and all that. But you should definitely put that on there because that shows leadership qualities. Oh. Is there gonna be anything else in Bart's room right now? Did get that in there, good. Good thinking. Does Bart have any secret stash, any hidden money laying around? Might be making my return to coaching next year. Hell yeah. Snapping necks and cashing checks. So I think this is the residential area that we can rest at. Maybe not. I'm gonna lurk. I go back to work tomorrow, so I should probably trim the beard and look presentable. Gonna shower and stuff too. Good deal, Reap. Absolutely. Yeah, tonight's the last stream for me this week as well, and then I work this weekend. Here's Mason. Master Faye, please relax. I think this was the shop. Yeah, shopping will will help you. If you're tired, why don't you go shopping? Sigurd was in this room. We should go talk to them, see if he has anything to say. We set out early tomorrow. It's best to get ready today and rest up in our rooms from the journey. What do you want to know? Okay. Yeah, let's read all this. So just as a recap, who is Margie? Margie is Mother Margaret of Nisan. But Shakan of Av has locked her up and is looking for the Fatima Jasper now. Bart may not look it, but he is very worried. Well, who is Shakan? Shakan was the Prime Minister of Av, but he is the de facto leader now. His rule is what has put our Av in turmoil. What's a Fatima Jasper? Margie has half of the Fatima Jasper. Shakan wants it because it tells the location of the great treasure. And we know that Bart has the other half. More about Nisan. Nisan is a small sacred country in the west of Ignis. In its center is a huge cathedral beautifully ornamented. The country was founded by Sophia. She is called the Mother of Knowledge by her followers, the Kahal. She was also Nisan's first mother. Okay. Are you ready? I'm going later, so get some rest before then. Alright, let's find where we need to rest at. Or whatever Riri says. There's lots of residential areas down here too. Maybe one of these is the rooms that we sleep at. This was the infirmary. I'm just getting the lay of this location again, because I feel like this might be like our base that we just keep coming back to. I remember this room was like the big army, like barracks, like army, the big like pirate barracks where there's a ton of people like hunched together. They've all left to go do something though, but all these like bunks were filled with people. Lots of personality in that room. And then back that way was the big gear storage area. Then over here, Mason was in like a shop area. He's not there now, of course. Such a big area. This is so cool. Such a fun place to explore. Oh yeah, and then there was the people working on like the ship's like core, and then there's a dog over here. So this guy's working on like the electric circuits for the ship, and then look at this dog. This is the best thing about this pirate ship. Dog's wearing like a worker's uniform, stationed up at this computer terminal. Okay, anyway, let's find where we need to go to continue story. Yeah, what up, Hot Midnight? Hey, buddy. Do you like the new laughing emote? The new animated lull that I made? I think what I'm gonna do with a lot of the emotes is I'm just gonna have them like have a bunch of them, not just animated, but just all the emotes. Just have a bunch of them and just like cycle through them. Sometimes just like randomly, like just take one out, put a new one in, and then like do a callback, and so on and so forth. Just have a lot of variety. I like that Franz is the only one here working. Franz, the dolphin person. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were there. Want to hear some hot sounds I have recorded? Yeah, sure. The Friends Collection, number 96. Just plays different random sound effects. That's all it is. Oh, well, that's too bad. See you later. Have I played any of the Disgaea games? I played one of them on PS2. I think it was Disgaea 4? They're fun though. They're very fun. Very fun tactics games. They get wacky though. They get very wacky. Was 4 on PS3? What was on PS2 then? Probably 3. Let me look at the game case. I played on PS2 Disgaea Hour of Darkness. It was a very fun game. It's very like I said though, it gets wacky. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun games. Where the heck is this room for me to rest up at? I thought they said it was going to be up here. Oops, I'm so embarrassed. But this is how I am with children. It's been a long time since we had fun. Let's play in the sand. Dad, this is the desert. You got a lot funnier the last time I saw you. Well, see ya. Yeah, that's right. He was wondering about his dog. How did I not see this room at all? What the fuck? Okay, so somehow I just never noticed that wall. I guess because whenever I've been in this room, I've always had like the camera angled this way. But the room is right here. Like as soon as you get off the elevator. I feel like that's forgivable. I feel like that's like, okay, yeah, that happens. Alright, let's talk to people in here. We'll leave first thing tomorrow. Are you ready? Well, let's wait. Let's talk to people in here. Let me know when you're ready. This injury is so pathetic. I can't let the master see me like this. Ow! Please be more careful. Good medicine always tastes bad. Everyone knows that. Next is your shot. Yipes! You're glaring. When you are sick, just tell me. I'll give you a big shot and fix you up right away. Thank you. A little rest. Alright, let's save. Which bed's better? Yo, look at this. This is crazy. I've never seen a triple-decker bunk bed before. Making use of that vertical space. Hell yeah. Sniff, sniff. Poor Helen. I'm reading. Beat it. Hey, do you have Margarita's card? Nope, I don't. But I have Beth's. I can't seem to get any. I mean, cards, you fool. God. They're like collecting cards of women, like trading cards of women, I think. That look. You must think we're a bunch of murderers. Well, we ain't. We don't murder. Hell, we even save the lives of our enemies. This is Bart's policy. This is Bart's police. I think it means to say policy there. Oh. I mean policy? Yeah, thanks. We were just one step from peace between Av and Kislev. Then, it is said, Bart's father, Ed Bart IV, was assassinated by Shakan. You won't get away with this, Shakan. He makes my blood boil. Yeah, definitely not a good guy. Definitely want to deal with him as quickly as possible. So let's go deal with him. We leave first thing tomorrow. Are you ready? All right. Did you forget anything? I'm okay. Okay, sleep well. I'm so very tired. Good night, Faye. Every time Faye sleeps in this game, something happens. Broyer? Confirmed. It's their base, all right. Yo, who is this guy? Broyer. Helm holes? That rock was easy to break through. I thought it would be a little harder. Stratsky? These surface-dwelling lambs sure live in a nice place. Who are these people? Rink. Look at that. They built this place far better than the facilities at Bledavik. It's probably a hidden fort built when their old king was still around. Vance. Who cares? Let's just get this over and done with. So, where are the gears? Over here? To the right, there's a hangar. Okay, so yeah, they are also in a gear. Confirmed. Found them. These are Jura mods. They're standard pirate gears. Deer mods. Ha! Ignore those. We could take them out fast. Why not take a few? Even if we only get those, it was worth sneaking in. All right. Chapriel is now in place at the back. Get ready to take out anything that gets in our way. Prep complete. Okay, over here. Any time is fine. Go! What was that crash? Gears have entered the Yggdrasil's dock. 5 Gebler Special Forces gears, and 1 single unidentified large gear. All pilots report to the gear hangar. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I have to talk to the guy that was reading, like, the fan fiction stuff, right? Oh, poor Helen. Huh? I thought it was our snoring. Okay, let's go. We just gotta go. Is Vance a bagger and played that one guy from Ocean's 11? Oh, yeah. For sure. Escape Route 4 is for civilians. All civilians in the dock area take refuge in Yggdrasil. Is Bart asleep? Good. He's already in motion doing stuff. So 5 Special Force Gebler units and 1 unidentified large gear have broke into this secret hideout. Oh man. All non-combatants go to the Yggdrasil immediately. Why, I'm scared. Oh no. I'm not controlling this. Faye! Or, Faye! Faye, quick! Get to Weltall now! Faye? Bart and the others are already fighting. Aren't you going to do anything? Do you still think it has nothing to do with you? Oh shit, Faye. What am I? That old man, he called me the Slayer of God. Yeah, Balthazar. I don't want that kind of power. My strength, my home. Oh, Faye, now is not the time. How many gears are there? I think I took out most of the small fries, but there are at least 4 or 5, maybe 5 of them left. Their performance and technique is far greater than any of the ones we faced before. Damn it! Young master, they're approaching! Whoa. Alright, well we definitely have to use Wild Smile. He called me the Buddy of God, the Slayer of Buddy. Oh, this is cool. I'm getting to control like jobbers. This is Biggs and Wedge. This is the Biggs and Wedge of the game, right? Big numbers. Mason, does this gear work? Pardon? Pardon. Yes, it works, but... All right. Out of the question. It is still under maintenance. It is nowhere near operational. It's all right, Mason. Master Sigurd, but for a gent like the good doctor... It's fine. He'll be okay. It may not even be enough for him. Master Sigurd? Noise in the background sounds like your old printer. Yo, Reap called it on this. Satan is piloting Heimdall. Well, it has been 5 years since I last fought. I hope I can still remember. Yo, let's go Satan. Piloting the gear Heimdall. Oh, a wild stallion, eh? Well then, it is high time someone broke you in. Yeah, Broyer. What up, Broyer? Reinforcements. Hey, that hurts. Compared to the pain my friends are going through, yours is nothing. I cannot allow people like you to persist in tormenting those who cannot fight back. I will take you on in their place. Come on. What are you talking about? Oh no. So we have, it's been a while since we fought as Satan. We have Sazanami, restore gear defense, and Renkai, next ether affects all. Okay, let's just do attacks. Aegis Knight. Cool. Easy dub.
That's it?
Random reaction lines from these characters. That's it? Huh. Did you see the new OG FF7 bring arts they put on Square's site recently? Oh yeah, like the figures that are like more less realistic, I guess you would say, and more to like the concept art that Nomura made, like very anime, like pulled right off of like the page of an anime, like page of a manga almost, for like Cloud and Tifa and all them. Yeah, they look really cool. There's new ones that they made for Sephiroth and Barrett. Yeah, they kind of like look like the characters in like their character models in battle. Yeah. It's like their artwork that you would see in a strategy guide, or like the battle manual, or like the manual for the game. Yeah, they look sick. I know I'm a little rusty. There is a limit to what I can learn, seeing as I started so late in life. Even so, I hit that guy hard and he did not go down. They must be using that stuff. That stuff, huh? Young one, they are using drive. They are battle enhancement drugs. Normal attacks will not hurt them. Are you serious? So that's how they keep at it, huh? Crap, this will never end. Faye, it's okay. We'll get by without him. So drive, a battle enhancement drug. Interesting. Not bad. Dude, Heimdall looks so sick. All of our like main party member gears that we've gotten are so cool looking. They're using Buddy Drive, a buddy enhancement drug. A buddy enhancement, if you will. Oh, please let the kids be safe. Sis? Where do you think you're going? Oh, Vance, you edgelord. Stop it! How admirable. Now what kind of sound will you make? Ugh. Hell yeah, Faye. Why are you fighting? You, what are you doing? What does fighting get you? What if this was your home? Did Vance recognize us? I like the big doofy feet on some of these, like, Gebler gears. Like, they have such massive feet, bro. Tank feet. Oh, that was a cool attack. He Captain America his shield at us. Faye! I knew you'd come round. We'll talk later. We've got big trouble coming down on us now. Hello? This looks like a jolly old fellow, just wanting to dance around. What are you? Yo, first time we had 3 party members? Is this the first time we've had 3 party members? Minus the Bart with the 2 jobbers. What weapon would Captain Buddy use? Captain Buddy would use... like a microphone, like how or a megaphone, like Kate Sith uses in FF7. And I would just shout, "Hey buddy," at everybody. That or a war axe, either one. That or an axe that's as big as like an entire person. And I would always say puns like, "Let me ask you a question." Uh-oh, I just realized Faye is like almost out of fuel. Faye has 150 fuel. Let's make the most of it. Captain Buddy would use a flail, but at the end he swings, it would be a controller. No, that's what I would use. I would use nunchucks. But instead of like actual martial arts nunchucks, I would use the Nintendo Wii remote and then the nunchuck attachment and like do stuff with that. Like actually try to use it as nunchucks. Someone out there had to have done that, right? And then like the nunchuck would go flying and like break their TV. Man, an intimidating 0 damage. Out of fuel. Okay. Are we out of fuel? No, we have 140. We're just running low on fuel. Why is it not doing like any damage to me? Are we just that buff? Have I seen the movie Black Hawk Down? It's been a while, but yeah, I have seen that movie. God, it's been a very long time, actually. Alright, Faye's about to run out of fuel. Feels like more of a endurance fight than anything. Pretty sure I could have upgraded my parts prior to this. I did everything that Balthazar could have gave me, but then that's it. I haven't done anything else here, so that, yeah, there might have been a place to upgrade parts. I might not have had the money to do it too. Because before all this, I think I had like 5,000 gold or something. We got it though. The crazy thing with that fight was he was just like not doing any damage to us. Like 0 damage across the entire fight from the enemy, I think. Obtained 1 beam coat and 1,700 gold. G. Thank you. Thanks, Faye. Bart. Thank you, Faye. Don't know how we could have done it without you. I still don't know what I should do. Faye. What Bart's doing isn't for his own gain. He walks the path he believes in, one step at a time, wishing only for the happiness of those around him. I, on the other hand, I thought I didn't have a path I could take laid out before me. But like he said, that's just running away. I must find my own path. Right, Doc? If Bart wishes, I'll cooperate with you guys. That's all I can do now. But I think I'll find the path I should follow as I help others like you. Moreover, I can't turn my back and ignore what such a terrible group of these people are doing to others. Yeah, don't just sit by and let shit happen around you. Good on you, Faye. We must infiltrate Av and rescue Margie now.
Kepler has discovered this base, so we should leave a small garrison and evacuate while we still can. Fortunately, the Yggdrasil is undamaged, so we are able to embark immediately. The crew's preparations are complete. Whenever you are ready, Master Faye and good Doctor, please accompany the young master to the bridge. Dr. Urzuki, Master Faye, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I would truly appreciate it if you would be so kind as to stay with us and help us out on our rescue mission.
Hey, all right. Let me say goodbye to the women before we go. Cool, 3 party members. Faye, Bart, and Satan. I must find my own buddy, right, buddy? So how are we doing on death blows for everyone? Damn, Satan's just about mastered everything he can. He just needs to level up. Faye needs to level up and get Tenbu, and then he still has Ryujin and Koho to work on. What's Satan piloting? You called it. Yeah, he was piloting Heimdall. He showed up to help out with Bart and his jobbers fight off the Gebler scouts. I guess he would call them scouts, the invaders. And he showed up and he was like, "I see a gear here. I can help out." And Mason was like, "Absolutely not. It's unfit for piloting. No one has been able to use it." And he's like, "Trust me, I got this." And then when he gets in there, he's like, "It's been 5 years since I've used one of these things. Let's see if I still got this in me." And then he's like, "Oh, this thing's a stallion. It needs someone to tame it. Well, no one better to do it than me." And then fucking destroyed stuff, man. It was so good. Hell yeah, I'm so good at this game, bro. When the pacifist says, "Watch me, bro, shit's about to go down." When the doctor shows up and starts doing Tekken combos in a giant mech. Look out. All right, so I've not ran into this yet. Faye ran out of fuel in the fight. Like, his fuel tank went to 0. I was still able to do my ether attacks with him, but I'm sure I wouldn't have been able to do, like, melee attacks. What would one do in that circumstance? Like, how do you regain fuel? I don't think I've ever, like, had to run into that yet. And I'm also going to go check and see if I can do any upgrades to the gears now before we leave. Charge, command, and combat. Okay. I was getting confused between charge and booster. So what does booster do? Because it as far as I'm aware in gameplay, it hasn't outright told me what those commands do in, like, the game. Booster is for speed, like a speed boost. Normally it's 30 fuel per charge, but if you're at a higher attack level, it's plus 20 fuel per attack level. Okay. But regardless, though, it's always going to be charged to use it. Just look at that. All right, anyway, where's the gear barracks? Should be down in the Yggdrasil. Booster is ×2 agility, so twice as many turns. It costs 5% of max fuel per turn. Oh, okay. That might be why Weltall ran out of fuel. Charge does not consume your attack level, so you can raise your attack level, then keep charging. Okay. Cool. Freaking Gabbler forces getting involved in places they don't need to be. Let's go see if I can upgrade the gears. Should be able to. Dude, it's just unapologetic. These guys are just straight off the Death Star. Now I must ready the gear parts. Maitri is strict with this sort of thing. That gear with the slender build withstood Brigadier's rod? What kind of armor did they use to cover it? Hey, did you see this month's edition of Gear Fan magazine? They say hovering is all the rage right now. Until a while back, it used to be a special equipment that only the young master had equipped on his gear. What do you want to do with your gear? Let's upgrade it if we can. So we can go from G6 to Z9. And this would be a 9 output instead of a 6 output for Weltall. Let's keep looking around. Frame. Weltall upgrade my HP from 2500 to 3000. Armor. Armor value at, or AR value at 90 instead of 75. So yeah, there's gonna be all kinds of upgrades that we can do. Look, let's see what we can buy. So Iron G-Whip, and then there's the Snapper G-Whip, which seems like it's a worse weapon for Brigadier. This stuff gets expensive. Dude, Heimdall looks so sick. These are all such cool, like, mech designs. Okay, so Heimdall already has the Z9 equipped for the fuel tank, for the engine, I mean. Well, I think I'm okay on HP. Let's work on their AR. And there is only one frame here. It's for Weltall. I could upgrade the HP for Weltall up to 3,000. Or I could make it have a 9 output instead of a 6 output for its fuel. We'll do that. Because Heimdall already has that. We're gonna be broke by the time we get out of here. We'll do that for Brigadier as well. Well, shoot. The only upgrade left to do would be for this for Weltall, which would be HP, so let's go ahead and do it. Don't forget to sell junk. That's true. What would the purpose of getting the Snapper G-Whip be? It's more expensive than the Iron G-Whip, which I currently have equipped. It's more expensive, but the attack is 2 attack less than the Iron G-Whip. So what's the benefit there? I wonder. Yeah, I remember you telling me before. Yo, what up, Momo? Hey, buddy. Yo, welcome in. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Momo. Hey, buddy. How was stream? Welcome in. Playing one of my favorites? I'm a mega Xeno fan. Heck yeah. So this is the first playthrough for me. I've not played any of the Xeno games before, and this is my third stream, my third session of playing Xenogears. Such a fun game. I'm really, really digging it. Oh, red is higher, not lower. Oh. Oh, night buddy, sleepy time. Good deal, Yuki. Get you some sleep. It was good, played a few games. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. That was super kind of you. And welcome in. Yeah, Xenogears, I've not played any of the other Xeno games. So, like Xenosaga, Xenoblade Chronicles, any of that stuff. I didn't want to play any of them without playing Xenogears first. I like to try to play all of them in order. So... Actually not beaten Xenogears. Finally bought it on eBay a while ago. It's so good. I'm a huge Xenosaga fan. Nice. You like Xenoblade as well. I was aware of Xenosaga first. My brother played Xenosaga 1 and 2. And I sat there and watched him play it just a hair, not a whole lot, because I wanted to play him myself eventually. But then after a while, like after he played a little bit of Xenosaga back in the day, he backtracked and played this game. And I was like, well, I don't want to play him out of order. And here I am 25 years later, finally starting in on him. So it's always been his franchise, always been a series that I've been aware of, but I just never, like, tried until now. And I'm really digging it. I don't need 16 of these. I don't think I need any of these, actually. I'll hang on to some just in case. So I could go ahead and buy a better whip. And now we're broke. Gear's better than everything, Kylor says. Yo, what up, B-Jitty? Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good week. Okay, I'm pretty sure I bought everything that's in the realm of possibilities for me to buy currently. There's going to be a lot of things for me to revisit and purchase that cost like 5,000 gold, 4,000 gold, and so on and so forth. But at the moment, we have 600 gold, and that's all we can do for now.
Come again.
Like the way you have your layover? Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a great game. Yeah, I'm really digging this game. It's super good. Franchise would be the correct word. There's no continuity between them. It's just a name for marketing. So not a series, right? Like how each, it's like a cluster. Like there's the Xenogears IP, and then there's the Xenosaga like cluster, like that trilogy, and now there's the Xenoblade like cluster. Your copy of Xeno 3 goes for over $300 on eBay. It has a special cover. Hell yeah. So that's something that's I'm very lucky about. Since my brother played all these back when we were younger, I have Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3 and Xenogears, but I never like actually played them myself. I inherited them from him. So the only Xeno games that I don't have would be like the Xenoblades. And luckily, those are current, so I don't have to worry about, like, trying to find them. I could always just get them digitally if I needed to, you know? I just want to fight some stuff really quick with my 3 boys. I should save first. We haven't really had 3 party members on the world map before. I know you're out there somewhere, enemies. Hell yeah, dude. I haven't even seen Bart like this yet.
Ha! Sick! Ha! Sick! Hey!
Let's see what Bart does. Cool. Reap, you have the collector's edition of Xenoblade 2 if I want it. What? It's in storage, it should be mint. I want to convert to digital anyway, so if you pay for shipping and the digital copy... No, that's yours. That's a very kind offer, though. That's yours, though. You have 2 copies of Xenosaga 3, but never tried them, so I don't know if they work. They were $10 each at a pawn shop long ago. Damn. They definitely didn't know what they had, did they? Alright, I just wanted to see Bart fight. Sorry. Buddy, please. Sorry, I had to pop my toe. It felt like it was like in pain, so I had to like reach down there and pop my toe. Back then it wasn't super pricey. At least you got 2 copies of them too, right? So like if one works out of the 2, that's fantastic, you know? It's time to sneak into Av at last. First of all, our party should inspect the town and work out a plan of action. Currently anchored at our hideout. Let's leave the hideout. I have my my brother's Xenosagas somewhere. Like, should be nearby. Oh, I control the ship. Look at me go. Sir, we seem to have been hijacked by someone who doesn't know how to drive. Alright, so we're heading towards Bledovic. Just gonna do some exploring really quick because I'm not even getting into encounters like this, obviously. So what's down this way? I think this just circles back around to the pirate hideout. Or it leads to a dead end. Okay, cool. You haven't used the OG hardware in decades? Just don't want to deal with shipping. Got a whole stack of old games. Damn. That's all kinds of shit, right? That's awesome. Boxes and boxes of old consoles. Hell yeah. It's time to sneak into Av at last. First of all, our party should inspect the town and... Okay. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Go ahead. Oh, I'm not doing something right. This is, Bledovic, right? Yeah, this is the cave of the stalactite caves that we came out of, where Balthazar resided. I wonder if we could go back in there and talk to him. Oh, I have to get out of the ship and just like walk into town. I thought we were like sneaking in. So like I would like get in the ship and like, I don't know what I'm thinking. Sorry. Oh shit, very subtle. We got out of the Yggdrasil and immediately we're in our gears. Sir, giant robots approach from the front. For some reason, this attack animation stuff is so funny to me. It's like just these like random Tuscan raiders out in the desert and the giant robots show up and just step on them. It's so good. If you're super rich, you can buy stuff in Nissan. It's ridiculous prices for now. Yeah, I definitely don't have the money. I have like 900 gold currently. But we do have a bunch of upgraded stuff to our gears. What? Oh, wow. Before we started on this, I remember I bought a whip for Brigadier. I think I have to equip it. Yeah. It's interesting that some of these characters just don't have weapons at all. Oh, I'm technically not on the world map. Makes sense. Alright, let's continue. What's going on here? What an entrance. Docking complete. Hull all sections secure. Gravity disturbance, yeah, everything's good. Beginning docking procedure. Ramses. Cancel the alert status and begin repairs and resupply immediately. Ramses. Cool looking character art. Miang? The Prime Minister and General Vanderkrom are here to see you, Commander. What a dismal welcome. What do you expect? We're on the surface. Miang, let's disembark. Yes, sir. Alright, so here's Shakan, first time seeing this character. We've heard about the character a lot, but we've not actually seen him yet. Well, Commander. You've only just taken command and already you are achieving splendid results. You dispatched those irksome Kislev units in a matter of days. I'm very impressed. I can't believe you were beaten by such a small force. I have only just taken over my post, and already you have embarrassed me. Damn. Vanderkrom. Interesting. I am sorry, Commander. They were more persistent than we anticipated. They had a new model gear that was very mobile. I couldn't get a lock on it with the main gun. Otherwise, there would have been no way we could have been beaten by such... fool. Know when to use that big gun and on whom. You failed because you tried to solve everything with force. What with the face tat? I think he just got done eating a big blueberry pie and didn't realize he had just a little bit on his face afterwards. Pie eating contest. You have muscles instead of brains.
Commander.
Dismissed. Go polish your beloved 1200 sim cannon. Tomorrow is the 500th anniversary of this country. Please come to the dedication ceremony. There is a customary tournament after the dedication ceremony. Cool. What about the incident in that report? What? Oh, you mean the 500-year-old mobile weapon excavated from the ruins? Thanks to the help of the Ethos, the repairs are complete. So, uh-oh. I thought we could announce it on the day of the dedication ceremony. So they've got some dank new gear. Toys like that should be given to Vanderkrom. I'm talking about the Fatima Jasper. I already have obtained one half of the crest, but I haven't been able to get her to tell me where the other half is. She is a rather strong-willed girl. You're not being rough with her, are you? Of course not. I know how you despise vulgar acts like that. You said that girl is the Holy Mother of Nissan. Is she upstairs? Yes, in the East Tower. Miang, could you possibly be a relic? Yes, but there is still no response. There seems to be a barrier or something. However, we do know from the 500-year-old records that one certainly exists in this vicinity. It's probably well preserved, too. Let's meet her. I want to talk to her directly, Miang. You come with me. Yes, sir. A relic. Open the door. Commander Ramses is here to see her. Commander, please. Who are you? I am Ramses. She is Miang. We would like to ask you some questions. I'm Margie. Actually, it's Margaret. What do you want to know? So this is Bart's cousin, the Holy Mother of Nissan. Okay. My favorite food, I like cake. Chiffon Nissan is my favorite. I haven't had it in so long. Margaret, we want to ask you about the Fatima family treasure. I'm talking about the Fatima Jasper. You see, I'm keeping the piece you had in a safe place, but I don't know where the other piece is. Do you? Nope. The one I had, you took from me. You didn't even give me anything for it. Hey, the next time you come, could you bring me some chiffon Nissan? I used to eat it every day in Nissan. I don't think they make it in Av. Av used to have such good bakers, but I guess they must have all died in the war. That is too bad. I don't know much about cake, but I'll see if I can find some for you next time. Thank you, Ramses. I'll be waiting. Is there anything else you need? If there's something you want, I'll bring it next time. No, I just want to go back to Nissan. They must be so worried about me. I'm sorry, but please, wait a little longer. We want you to stay here until we find the other half of the Fatima Jasper. I'm amazed she talked that much. He can handle women as well as he says. Is it all right? Fancy secret monitor. Is it all right? I can't prevent them from meeting her. Not when it's him we're talking about. Besides, Margaret isn't talking anyway, so there's no need to worry. But where did the leak about the Jasper come from? The ethos? Ridiculous. If this continues, my plans will be... We'd better find out who is leaking out our information immediately. In the meantime, we'll have to administer some truth serum to our guest, Miss Margaret. We must find the other piece of the Fatima Jasper as quickly as we can. But... however spineless the last commander, Vanderkrum, was, this time Gebler has sent their highest commanding officer. His country is throwing all their weight into this, and there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, this town is bumping. Damn. All right. Welcome to Bledovik. We're having a festival celebrating the founding of our country, Av. There's a martial arts tournament, too. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, the 500-year celebration of this kingdom. It's been a while since we have had so many visitors. Do you already have a hotel? Not yet. You'd better get a room soon or they'll all be gone. I know a good hotel. The hotel I'm talking about is... that one. Tell them my name at the front desk and they'll give you a deal. But, what's your name? Tell them my name, but I won't tell you mine. Okay. Are you all here for the tournament? Huh? What? You don't know? It's only the biggest martial arts tournament in the world. I came all the way to Bledovik just to see it. You'll be sorry if you don't go. Dope. Radishes, get them here. Get your spicy radishes. Big Lahan, what? Wanna buy a radish? They're from Lahan. The hottest you can find. I bet. You'll be spitting fire. Try one. Yeah, let's buy one. Hey, don't burn yourself breathing fire. Yeah, I bet anything from Lahan is straight fire right now. Is that actually a thing in my inventory? Yeah, radish. Goes good with fish. Okay. Oh no, you raised the prices again. Hey, give me a deal. I'm sorry, the army just comes and confiscates whatever it wants, so I'm a little short of stock. I hope this war ends soon. Well, what do you sell? Maybe I'd buy it. Never mind, I can't talk to you. Huh?
Who was that? I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember.
Prince Bartholomew. Don't know him. No. That's not him.
Must be someone else. When you get older, your memory really does go.
I'm so busy. The shop owner was drafted and now I have to do everything for myself. From taking care of the kids to running the shop. Young sir, berries, buy some berries. Sweet, delicious berries, they're berry cheap. Sure, give me a bushel of berries for your pun. Here's 10 gold. Hey, they're really good, just try some. Big town. Bananas. Long bananas, good for body and soul. Buy some bananas. Buy a banana? The monsters of the western forest love them. They're called elfanas. Elfananas. Can't find better bananas than these. You seem like a nice guy, so only 10 gold for a bunch. Yeah, let's buy some bananas. Berries, bananas, radishes. Fuck yeah. Wow, thanks. Come again. Any monster fangs? Any monster eyeballs? Monster scales? We'll buy them all for a good price. Gotcha. What do you want to sell? I know I for sure have eyeballs. Do I have anything else? Yeah, I don't have any scales. I think I only had the one eyeball. I'll select it again just to see. Yeah, I don't have any. Okay. So we can come here and sell monster resources, like things that we get from killing certain monsters. What do you want? You're bugging me. Get out of here. Sorry, child. You're not from around here, are you? Well, I hope you enjoy our town fair. Welcome. Okay, so we have an item shop. I'm good on items. Cool area. I must apologize. There's so many cats here and it's hard to walk. My daughter collects them. I'm back. Hi. Hey, come here. What? I'm not hiding anything. Just come here. Uh-oh. I did. Can I go upstairs now? Another cat. That child. What did she bring home now? But it's so sad. It's so sad. I have no father, but at least I have a mother. This kitty has neither parent. I feel lonely because my dad's not here. But just think of how poor little kitty friend feels. So I told her that she'll have lots of friends at the house, and she just followed me home. Recently, they started calling my house the cat house. Sorry. You're gonna have to take care of it. Okay. I wonder if I like leave the house and keep coming back, if she just keeps popping in with new cats. The cat house. I mean, she does have pretty solid reasoning to be bringing cats home. Reason number one, they're cats, bro. Cats are awesome. I wonder, where's he hiding? Can you help me too? Sure, what's up? Thanks. The rule is you can't hide in houses or where you can't see. So we're looking for a hide-and-seek champ.
It's cool here. Cool air blows up from the grate.
I've been doing laundry here for 60 years. The water is the only thing that hasn't changed. There's a spring flowing beneath the castle. I was worried that when the king died, the water would stop too, but it didn't. That old guy down there in charge of the water won't budge an inch, even for Shakan. Yeah, he's a great guy. My childhood friend. Kislev steam heads. We'll kick there. They're kettle heads with steam for brains. Hello. I thought my son came back. Ew. Hello. My son's fighting for the country. He won't be back soon. It must be a tough job. Yep, I'll bet he's a general by now. Sorry, he's gone a little senile. You see, our son went on holidays to get out of joining the army, but we haven't heard from him in 10 years. Sounds familiar. This is the weapon shop? Yeah, this is the weapon shop. I'm helping out while my dad's away in the army. Child selling weapons. Alright, magical rod, arcane rod, iron whip, whippersnapper. Awesome weapon name. A whippersnapper. Let's get one of those. A whippersnapper. Thanks, come again. Let's go ahead and equip that before I forget. Whippersnapper. Oh, if I was that hide and seek kid, I would have tried to get up there. Look at that. I wonder if you could jump that and get to it. I don't think you can. Alright, we're looking for a hide and seek kid. I think I see him up there. Dude, I would be a hide and seek expert in this town. If you use this box, you can climb up fast. Use it? Yeah. It'll be 5 gold. Thanks, man. Shit. I just lost 5 gold. I don't need it. Okay. I can just jump off his head, right? Oh, I can just stand on the box anyway. I just got robbed by a child for $5. Damn it. Whoa, what is this? Oh, a gear upgrade place. Okay. Let's see if they have anything. They have a downgrade. I don't want to do that. Okay. Didn't look like anything unique to this area. Whoa. Hey, we fought against gears like this. Yeah, this is Av area. So when we were in the desert last stream, Faye found himself kind of cornered by 2 gears that looked like this. That's cool that you can just like watch them do like repairs from the window. That's so neat. I like that. Alright, so that's the hotel. I don't know if that's the last place I need to go to or not. But let's keep exploring before we go to it. That makes 5 mining gears and 10 miners. And make it quick. I need some miners without families. Well, when guys with families get killed on a dangerous job, I have to pay compensation to the families. It's a real pain. Oh, so this guy's a good guy. So that's it. If you find some, tell me. I'm counting on you. Wow, you're a piece of shit. What's with you all? Out of my way. Since the war started, you can really tell who is stupid and who isn't. The stupid ones have been forced out of business. But if you change your view, war can be a good business. When there aren't enough people or goods, you can sell at a higher price. So you're also a good guy. Good guy businessman. Hey, my sister is getting married to someone named Vandercom. Stupid, why would I do that? With that old creep? I'd never be used as a tool for that old fart's business. Fart? When will I ever be able to leave this dump?
Hey, you wanna see if VOD is streaming and go puppy with him?
Yeah, what up, Dropout? Thank you for the bit there, Dropout. Yo, what up, Mute? Hey, buddy. Welcome in, y'all. We're playing Xenogears, first playthrough. Classic JRPG by Squaresoft back in the late 90s. 1998 to be exact. Ever since my oldest son was drafted, I've been so lonely. My younger son is up on the roof, looking north. I hope my boy comes home safely. He's such a gentle child. I'm worried how he'll make it in the army. He used to arrange the flour upstairs, but now I make them as I pray for his safety. Very sad game. Constant war, people being drafted into the military and things like that. Also giant robots fighting each other, you know. So you are the child facing north. My brother has gone off to fight. To the north by the border. I pray every day that he will return safe. And that he'll beat up lots of Kislev guys too. When I get older, I want to be a gear pilot and shoot Kislev guys too. If we don't, they'll take over and kill or make everyone slaves. Right? Yep, or not really. Yeah, whatever you say, kid. I'm gonna be a strong soldier. It might be a list of wait, it might just be my laptop, but if you scroll down the list of servers you're on in the left, I'm in a lot and I can only scroll to most on mobile. Oh, are you talking on Discord? Hot Midnight? Oh, and Dropout, you got a key item redeem? Let's go. Let me find something. Let me find a key item to show off. Yeah, Discord on PC. I feel like Discord was meant for PC. And then whenever they made the Discord app, they just like routinely make sure it's running. But they don't like update it or make it as good as the PC version of Discord. That's the impression that I get from it, at least. Let me find a key item to show off. Thank you for the redeem, Dropout. By the way, this song is a banger. Here we go. I'll show off something that I feel like is related to Dropout, where Dropout is Dropout FGC. I'll show off something fighting game related. So here you go. Let me go over to the big screen. All right, 1 second. So the last Marvel vs. Capcom game that I played, and like day one got into, like day one, like had to play it as soon as it came out, was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I never got to really dive into Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is a shame because that's like the definitive version of MVC3. But I had so much fun with standard vanilla MVC3, and I was a big fan of the idea of seeing like artwork of Deadpool versus Dante, and like a lot of the newcomers that were in MVC3 that were not present in previous MVCs. I really wish they still had Cable in MVC3 because obviously Cable was overpowered in MVC2. But anyway, because of MVC3, I realized that one of my favorite comic book characters ever was in that game. And of course, she ended up being game breaking for a while. Cable was top 10 but not top 5 in an MVC, but in a roster of like 60 characters. That's pretty good, right? Anyway, this is a statue of Phoenix, my girl. Dude, Phoenix is so dope. Jean Grey, the Phoenix. I freaking love this character, just in general. The Phoenix and the Dark Phoenix storyline in X-Men, so good. But anyway, Phoenix, she was also included in MVC3, and she had one of my favorite game mechanics in it, where if you had a full stack of your super, if you had like a level 5 super ready to go, and Phoenix got KO'd, it would actually trigger her level 5 super to where she comes back as the Dark Phoenix, and she's just ridiculous. Her health constantly drains whenever she turns into Dark Phoenix, but she can send out like all kinds of projectiles and is just wild. She's insane. But yeah, one of my favorite comic book characters ever, Phoenix. Jean Grey, the Phoenix, and the Dark Phoenix storyline. Super interesting, super awesome. Yeah. But yeah, this is a cool statue of her. There you go. Thank you for the key item, Redeem. Been doing a stream every Tuesday at midnight. We have the best Phoenix player in the world on stream a lot. Hell yeah. It's wild you went for Marvel because that's the game that defines me now. Right. That's why I chose a key item of the FGC. I also have the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite statues, like Iron Man and Mega Man X, Chun-Li, and Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel. Listen, I heard the collector edition was going to have a Mega Man X statue, and I was like, take my wallet. Anyway, let's get back over to the game. We're exploring a town called Bledovik.
We don't talk about the dark times.
The dark times. Hey, buddy. Oh, cool aquarium. So is this like a restaurant? Fish are pretty. I could watch them all day. You said it. You said it, or I'd like to eat. Yeah, I agree. Fish are fun to watch. I thought I'd go to the sea after the war. I don't mean the sea of sand either. Just water, spreading on forever like a desert. A sea of water full of pretty fish. Alright, can I talk to you again? Yeah, let's say the other thing. I'd like to eat, please. Oh, sorry. Table for how many? This way, please. Oh, we actually get to sit down and eat. Your order. Something delicious, something cheap, something fast. We gotta do all these options, right? Let's do the delicious one. Just a moment. Whoa, cameraman going crazy. So we don't say anything to each other. We're just like, all right, we're waiting on food. Enjoy. Yo, Bart got 2 orders, Faye got 1 order, and Satan got shit. He didn't get anything. HP and MP fully restored. Gained a bit of weight. That was good. That'll be $300. Thank you, please come again. Damn. So did that actually like change my weight stat? Like there's actually a weight stat in the game. 176 pounds. That's because Satan has no taste. Hold on. Does eating food there change your weight stat? Like actually? And does that affect anything? Alright, let's look at Faye. He's 176 pounds. Yo, what up, Sammy D? Hey, buddy. We're gonna eat some food really quick, and we're gonna see if it makes us fat. Can I just spam this until I have a weight stat of like 999? Let's eat something cheap. You just broke the bank and spent $300 on a meal. We don't talk about the dark times. Alright, once again, Satan didn't order anything. HP and MP restored a little bit. Restored, gained a lot of weight. Alright, so if Faye weighs more than 176, that's actually a stat that does something. Holy shit, that does change. So Faye now weighs 198 pounds. That one meal, he gained 22 pounds. What that does, I have no clue. Maybe that does something with your gear? Like it makes your gear run out of fuel faster or something? Yeah, 22 pounds from a single plate. Oh, Sammy, you've been hitting the MK1 grind? Hell yeah. Who you been playing as? MK1 looks really fun. All the young men in town have been drafted. They wouldn't take me because I'm an alcoholic. Even my good-for-nothing kid gives me less to worry about than this wacky world. We playing a lot of Smoke. Who's your cameo? You're strangers, huh? We sure are. We're newcomers to this town. Pay no mind to the second party member that we have. You aren't from Kislev, are you? No. What? Then you're really Kislev spies. What? Kislev spy? I'm gonna kill you. Uh-oh. I'm not losing to you. Come on, Kislev spy. Come on, you're drunk. Are you okay? Let's go home. Get out. I don't serve liquor to strangers. Alright. Let's come back in, but with like fake mustaches. The calorie density of that food is ridiculous. 17,000 calories for 5 pounds, so that's 76,000 calories in a single meal. Well, how many calories would that be per bite then? I guess serving size and plate size and all. Probably like 100 and 90 calories, 190,000 calories per bite. So, Sammy, you've been playing a lot of Smoke. I haven't been able to get into a Mortal Kombat game in a while. Like, the last one that I really had a lot of fun with was MKX. And even then, I didn't play a lot of it. I had fun with the game. Like, I played the game and had fun with it. But, like, actually, like, sitting down and grinding a Mortal Kombat to play, like, competitively or anything like that, I haven't done since, like, probably MK9, honestly. It's been pretty much a decade.
Guisi forgot to tell you he fixed my old bunny track. It now goes brep 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 brep.
It now goes brep 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 brep. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got your truck fixed. Can you remind me what it sounded like before? Since the war started, you can really tell. Oh, I've already been here. Yep. That guy's a scumbag. MK1 is a good time to come back. Plays a decent amount like MK9, but with the assist, right? And you said Smoke and Serena.
It was to go bab. But now it goes brep 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 brep.
That's a good new truck engine sound you got going. Uh-oh. Secret area, maybe? Ah, you found me. Good job. Next time I'll hide somewhere better. Yeah, we found the kid that was hiding. There's also a door back here.
He can't wait till he can get it to go.
Damn, Bubba the Boopy. He made sure he read all of that one. Busta the Boopy. Bubba the Rhymes. Bubba the Rhymes and Busta Boopy. Busta the Boopy. Alright, well, let's go to this hotel before we continue. Register to have a room at the hotel. Let us borrow a room here for our planning session. Excuse me, but aren't you Prince Bartholomew? And you are? I was sent here by the Nissan sect. I am here to check up on our... Shit. That Zargo at the end almost got me to spit water everywhere. I was sent here by the Nissan sect. I'm here to check up on our Mother Margaret. Prince Bartholomew, I knew you would come sooner or later. Well, let us not just stand here chatting. Shall we use a room? You must be tired. I'll be in my room. Please come by later. That's my room up there. Alright, let's save. Where's all my summons for chat points? What summon do you want to see? What ones are active?
My sister's car goes.
Your sister's car goes that way? That's crazy. Sounds like there might be something wrong with the transmission.
Nissan goes na 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 na
Oh shit. I'm gonna activate some summons, that way if Sammy D wants to summon anything, or anyone else, if you have the chat points, you can summon some things right now. We will turn on... couple of them.
Honda car goes Honda
Honda car? Oh look, it's breaking the thing over there. That's awesome.
Here's Johnny.
You guys remember the Zargo summon?
Johnny is a buddy.
I'm sorry, we're full today. If you can wait until evening, I'll have something then. You look at Zargo go. That's an old school summon. Look at him go.
I wonder if Umbit still makes it go
So this hotel is full, and they're like, oh, we could charge you 50 gil per person. Let's make a recommendation to them. Who sent you? I don't know their name. Oh, she never gives her name. But okay, I'll mark it down to 40 gil each. Yeah, thanks. That's 3 people. It'll be 120 gold. Come again. It sounded like Baba the Boopy forgot to like mute his microphone. He's on a Zoom call. He forgot to mute his microphone. He's having a wild time over there. Let's save. What does that sound like? That sounds like he's like on a dirt bike and he's doing like the bunny hops. You know what I'm talking about? Like the little tiny hops that you have to go through. So it's like woo woo. Speaking of dirt bike, I don't know if you guys played Xenogears before or not, but there was a really sick scene earlier in the game where Faye like GTA'd somebody. Like he kicked somebody off a dirt bike and grabbed onto it and then like started going over the sand dunes on a dirt bike. It was really cool.
It's my old shitty dirt bike.
Now I want to see Baba the Boopy on a dirt bike. I came from far away when I heard about this festival, but this town is so uptight. Everyone looks at outsiders like me so suspiciously. It was getting to me, so I shut myself up in this hotel room. But now this tiny room is starting to get to me too. Bummer. Maybe you shouldn't have been a spy all along. Dude, Baba the Boopy's got some crazy vocal talent, bro. This man should be on every record album ever. Like, guest vocals, Baba the Boopy. Loki, it's hard to hear you or Baba over the hotel. I hope so. Excuse me, but who are they? Oh, this is Faye and Satan. They're going to help rescue Margie. Thank you for coming here in this desert heat. I am a servant of the Nissan sect. Ever since Shakan took Mother Margaret, I have been looking into ways to get her back. So that's how you pronounce that. I've been trying to find out where she's being held. I've been busy listening to workers talk about the comings and goings from the castle, and giving food to the guards who are preparing for the tournament to loosen their lips too. Finally, yesterday I got some information. Margie's in the Citadel. The problem is how to slip into the castle. I thought about it a lot, but it looks pretty bleak. I'm sorry. No big deal. At least we know where she is now. You just relax. We'll find a way to slip into the castle. My apologies. If there is anything else I can do to help, just ask. Do you have any good leads? Not yet. We're gonna hit the streets for info now. Then we'll think about the rest later. I see. I'm very relieved that you are all here.
As a matter of fact there is. Look at your man, and now back to me. Now look back at your man, back to me. I am not your man, I am flipping you off. Now look at the ground, back to me. Where's...
Oh, where's the Dragon Ball? It's gone. I threw it. There's not a damn thing you could do about it. I'm very relieved that you're all here. Please come see me again if you hear anything new. Alright, so the Nissan sect sent a person to come investigate where Margaret was being held. Can I jump all the way down to the main street from here? Huzzah! Pretty much. Welcome. Are you going to the festival plaza? Oh no, I'm talking to the shopkeep and they're being distracted and these kids are stealing from her. Oh no. Show me what you're hiding. Give it back now and I won't tell your folks. What are you talking about, lady? I'm not hiding anything. You want to see? See? That's strange. Just between you and me. There it is.
Limp, biscuit, style, limp, biscuit, style, limp, biscuit, style, limp, biscuit, style, limp, biscuit, style. You've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Ball, here they are all sitting in a bunch, big ones, small ones, all as big as your head. Give them a toss a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins. Goodbye.
That's how Vegeta wins. $1,000 gold. Do I have that? Oh no, I don't have 1,000 gold to give to this kid. I wonder if I can sell anything. I could go out and fight some enemies, earn some money. We'll do that. Just to give the gold away to some random kid. That's probably not going to give me anything for it. But you know what? This fight should be fine because we giant robots that we can get in. Look at that. Let's beat up some Tusken Raiders, some sand people. Oh, you can run into gears out here. That's a good call that I was in the gear to begin with. Yeah, maybe the kid should go fight monsters on his own. Learn the value of $1. Of $1,000.
Sorry we interrupted your super series play of the critically acclaimed Japanese role-playing game Xenogears. He recently lost all of Jomer's money in a wayward Punzi scheme and things have been hard.
Things have been hard for him. Not me. I'm rich as fuck, bro. Well, anyway, keep up the good work. Shit. Hey, buddy. Super serious playthrough. Shit. Man, when we're in giant robots, really nothing stands a chance. It's pretty unfair. Oh, this is a new gear. I've not seen this one before.
Oncle Alto, seriously, if he can be frank for a minute, no joke, all jokes aside, we care for real, honestly.
No cap. For realsies.
Dead SS.
Dead SS.
No cap, on God for reals, for reals.
Damn, that one fight gave me 1,000 gold. No cap, on God, for real, for real. Shit. I don't know many Zoomer speaking terms. I learned no cap because of Smash Brothers. A lot of Zoomers played Smash Ultimate, and I learned about no cap from that era. But everything else, I'm kind of like gabba gabba hey, right? Like, what? What's happening?
Xenogears really to morally why am I playing this shit when he can be playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, free trial now.
I like how you spelled out M. Dude, FF14 doesn't have giant robots that you can run up to Tusken Raiders and punch them in the head to kill them. When FF14 gets giant mechs that you can just step on Tusken Raiders with, call me. $11 greater than 14. Dude, 14 was so bad that they had to reboot the game and turn it into a completely different project. Luckily, the person that they got in rebooting it was already good at making MMOs. A lot of people don't know that Yoshi P was part of the Dragon Quest MMO.
Look at my big fake Gundams. Is this a Gundam game or not? Like bro, make up your mind. And why does one look like a AliExpress Ruby weapon?
They're called gears. And they are ancient weapons from a ancient civilization. All right, let's give these kids $1,000 for no reason. I just want to see what they do. Oh, I gotta wait and watch the kids steal again. Good life lesson, kids. Steal, and then get paid $1,000.
Gears, Lichette Guiltiger Solved Guy, also known as Freddy, also known as the pex that wrecks and makes all the sex.
That's right. Or 1,350 days on FF11 play timer. Didn't finish half its content. 2 months sub to FF14. Maxed out literally everything. Did all dungeons, quest raids, etc. Nothing left to do, so I quit. I had my fun with FF14. It was my first MMO that I ever played. And I enjoyed it for what I played of it.
Play Solved Guy every day slot their way to victory and think. Then I am mad good at fighting games. When Solved Guy finally end, leave, cause this the start and finish of your FG.
This is the start and finish of your FGC career, I promise you. Leave cows. But that being said, with FF14, the only bit of FF14 I played was A Realm Reborn. I didn't play the base version of FF14, and I haven't played any of the DLC, and I'm sorry, expansions. And everyone that I've heard talk about FF14 says the expansions are better than the base A Realm Reborn. So I don't know. I had my fun with it, but that was 9 years ago, and I haven't really played it since. We gave these kids $1,000. Wow, thanks. You're really nice, man. I mean, mister. Thanks for loaning me money. I'll stop stealing. The two of us will work hard until Dad comes back. I promise I'll return it when Dad comes back. Wow. So now are these kids gonna stop stealing so I can actually buy stuff from them? Welcome, are you going to the Festival Plaza? Just between you and me, Av's 500th anniversary festival isn't all that great. It's because the war is getting worse. Oh. Okay, now we're gonna leave town and then come back, and hopefully those kids won't steal from that merchant. And maybe I get to buy stuff from him. Maybe. I just gave $1,000 away to some kids, and I don't see the instant gratification from it, so I'm just gonna leave. Continue on to the next area. So South Bledavik, North Bledavik. Then we have South Shakan Square, and then I'm assuming North Shakan Square. Alright, let's go to South Shakan Square, see what happens. Their dad's not coming back. We're never seeing that money again. That's fine. We didn't need it. Whoa, it's more camel people. Oh, dude, there are all kinds of animal people here. So we got a camel person. They're toys. They're fun. Which do you want? I want the gear figure for $120. Received mini gear. Come again. I want the toy gun as well. Alright, sweet. Now we have an eagle person.
Hey, Daddy, buy me one of those toys.
Wait. Oh. Wrong person. Hey, Daddy, buy me one of those toys.
No, nope. Wait until the tournament is over. I'll buy you something better then.
I want the toys in that store. I want to play Army. Wow, that figurine you have. It's really neat. I wanted that. Here, it's yours. Or, yeah, well. Tough shit, kid. Here you go. I don't need it. Really? Thanks, mister. I'll keep it forever. That's it. As thanks, I'll tell you a secret. I heard this from my grandpa. You know that restaurant in town with the fish tank? And that treasure box in the tank? Inside it, there's a gold nugget. Good, huh? Here's the best part. There's a secret entrance to it through the underground waterways. This is top secret, okay? And you're the only one I've told. Really, thank you. Were you about to go rob this restaurant? Because we gave a toy to a child. Sounds good to me. We gotta make that $1,000 back somehow. Alright, where's a entryway? No good, no good. You won't be able to open it without a key. Many years ago, a kid got lost down there. I think it was the kid from the armor store. We're on a wild goose chase now. All to get a gold nugget. So this is the weapons shop. I didn't see an armor shop. $300 for only 2 people to eat. That's the real robbery, right? And then the cheap meal making me gain 22 pounds with 1 bite. That's not good. Alright, we're looking for the armor shop. So this is for gears. Maybe this is what he meant. It's worse than dollars, it's gold, right? So even more money in the grand scheme of things. So there was no kid at that place. I don't remember seeing an armor shop. Also, real quick, everyone that came in with all those bits and fun messages and stuff. Thank you guys. So yeah, there's an entrance into here. I see it back there to open that treasure chest inside. But we need to find a key to get into the waterway. Really, we need to find the kid, not the armor shop. Okay. I didn't even see an armor shop, so that was kind of throwing me off the way that was presented to me. I'm just gonna talk to every child in town and be like, did you ever get lost in the waterways? There is an armor shop though, as a big sign. I saw the weapon shop. shit. Bro, right there says armor. Okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't come in here. My brother is such a child, always playing hide and seek. What a laugh. I wonder where he's hiding now. This is the armor shop. What can I do for you? Okay, so the brother that plays hide and seek. Oh, I found him already, so let's go get him, find him again. He probably has moved to a new location, but before he was up here. Let's talk to the kid that wants us to find him. I wonder, where is he hiding? Okay, gotta be in a different spot now. And the rules were he doesn't hide inside. He's found a good hiding spot this time. I don't see him. Maybe I have to go through locations to have him spawn. I don't think there was any windows that we could go out from these rooms, were there? No. Like, you know, like a different vantage point of anything. I already did this. Man, this hotel only has 4 rooms. No wonder they're booked. So it's weird, I've already found the kid that was playing hide and seek, and he's not appearing at the old place that I found him hiding at. So then obviously that means he's had to found a new hiding spot. He was right here in this corner. And the rules they had set for hide and seek was they wouldn't hide indoors. Oh shit. Found him. Ah, you found me. You found me here too. Next time's for real. Well, you want to hear about when I went down the well? Well, it's been a while since anyone asked me about that. Everyone wanted to know about it back then. Well, I was still a kid when I hid in there. Actually, I got lost. Pretty embarrassing. First, I thought I could follow the current out, but the grill stopped me. So I swam against the current. The speed of the current is always changing, so if your timing's off, it's really tough. I hear it's the opening and closing of the floodgate that changes the speed of the current. But if you keep going against the current, you'll end up right under the castle. I was scared stiff by the manager guy there. The lid to the well has been locked since then. It's a great place to hide, but it's no place for amateurs. Huh? The key? The old guy who is always sitting on the bench by the east well has it. Okay. So the guy that lied to us then. The well key? I've got it. I'm in charge of the Waterworks Association. What are you gonna do with the key? Search underground. Rescue Margie, steal from the castle. I don't think any of these options will make sense to this guy. So let's just say we're going to not steal from the castle. And I think if we say search underground, he'll say that's not a good enough reason. We're going to rescue somebody. What? You in a clash with Shakan? Huh. This is great. This is great. I like you guys. I'll lend you the key. You get that Shakan for me. Received well key. Nice. The young one will sneak into the castle through the underground waterways. Once we're all ready, he can enter either the well here or the one on the other side of town. Okay, so we got the well key, and we have it set up to where we'll be able to travel into it, but not yet. I'm gonna go out and save, just in case. So it feels like I'm done with everything in this little area at Bledavik, South and North Bledavik. Because we got the well key. I just can't enter the well and go through the sewers currently. And besides, we just saved, so let's continue. Man, that was a good hiding spot that second time for that kid. Like at the exit, basically. Alright, South Shakon Square. What are you? Inside the tent is a whole other world. My heart is a balloon flying up into the sky. He gave us a balloon. Thank you. Oh, I was hoping he'd give me like all the balloons. They should have done something where like he gives you the balloon and now your like jump is a little bit higher because the balloon picks you up or something. It's been a while since I last drank outside. Drinking Bartweiser in broad daylight. Trash my favorite part of festivals. What? How embarrassing. A grown man walking around with a balloon? You're just jealous. Hey, bud. Here for some Bartweiser light? Yeah, I love Bartweiser. That's 50 gold. Chugged a Bartweiser light. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, you're a good drinker. I didn't even have to button mash or anything. Gained a little weight, and the camera is all wonky, because Faye's drunk now. Oh god. Want some steamed cakes? Yeah, let's get an ice cake. That'll be 30 gold. Brr, it's cold. We turned to ice. Lost a little weight. Okay. I'm a fortune teller. My specialty is finding things. I delve into your subconscious to search. One try is 50 gold. Let me delve. Yeah, go ahead. Delve away. I have delved. A small girl locked away in a high tower to the north. Did he just disappear? Oh no, I am back. Be careful, there are a lot of strange shops at the festival. Whoa. Red flames are flames of the body. You want to try? Let's try it. Hold down the X button while pushing the R2 button. Hey, we got purple flame. Weird. Why though? Hey, you're not from around here. How do you like Bledovic? That's pretty cool. Well, great. Enjoy the festival. Don't talk to me. I just choked. Blue flames are the heart of flames of the heart. So Faye has purple flame, so he's got both heart and body? Is that what that was? Yeah, heart and body. I've been playing all day and didn't even get yelled at. That's because Mom is playing too. Oh god, this camera's shaking. Hey, we can have fun later. Come on, Satan. Who do I need to impress with my fire-breathing skills? Is it this guy? Giants driven from the heavens brought fire to the earth. People of that country feared war on earth and fled to the sky. Is this something that I can just do now in all of Bledovic? Is just breathe fire at random strangers walking by? I feel like there has to be something up with that. Why did we get a balloon? Why can we now? Oh. Well, there goes the balloon. Floating away. So interesting. Wonder what's going on with this. Hey, the castle's up ahead. If I go, it'll cause problems. If you're going to go, the two of you should be by yourselves. I'll wait here. Oh, yo, what up, Elliot? Hey, buddy. Yo. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the 5 months. Right then, someone catch me up. Well, we're in the town of Bledovic. We've been playing hide and seek with this kid. We finally found him, and we got a key to a well. And then I continued further into Bledovic. We're at the Shakan Gate, I think, area, and we're trying to rescue a character named Margie. That's for the main story, like trying to rescue Margie from Shakan. But I'm kind of enthralled, like what's going on with this fire breathing technique? And then earlier someone gave us a balloon too. Oh, I need to pop her balloon. Is that it? Get back here, little girl. The guy in front of the tent is giving away balloons, right? So why can I breathe fire, and who do I need to show it to? Do I need to blow up my own balloon? That doesn't make sense. And then Satan won't let us go into the tent here that he says is a whole nother world. Maybe I need them to hit my balloon. There's something up with this, right? I didn't try the spiced cake, I tried the iced cake. So spiced cake. Wow, that's hot! Gained a little weight, okay. No, I don't want any Bart Weiser light. Red flames are the flames of the body. You want to try it. Alright, hold down the X button while pressing the R2 button. Blue flames are the flames of the heart. Don't talk to me, I just choked. So maybe I need to talk to this other one while it's mid-fire breathe. Okay, body and heart. So you can breathe fire while you're in mid-conversation with people. Shouldn't spoil kids. I can't figure out what I need to do for this. Tell you what, I'm just gonna continue on. I'm thinking that we might return here, and the fire breathing might have something to do with something inside the tent, because that's the only place here on this screen that I can't get access to yet. So we'll be leaving Bart behind, and Satan and Faye will continue on to the castle. Okay, be careful. And there goes the balloon flying up. Oh man, it's a straight shot up here to this castle. Alright, see what happens. Yo, dude! Try and pick the champion. The champion of what? Huh? The champion of the tournament. Do they bet on this tournament? What? What are you talking about? Tournaments are gambling. Why do you think people even come here to bet on who will be champion, duh?
Excuse us. We have only just arrived and know nothing of the tournament.
Oh, tourists, huh? Well, let me tell you about the tournament. Every year, they hold a big martial arts tournament here in Av. Fighters from all over the world gather to see who's strongest. It's like a big brawl. Everyone goes wild over guessing who will win. So, want to give it a try? Betting on the tournament. Is that allowed at such a grand event? You bet. The soldiers are all crazy about it. If Kislev attacked tomorrow, Av would be dust. What are you gonna do? Registration's not over yet, but all the strong ones have signed up. The rest are only after the consolation prizes anyway. Let us wait and see. Some strong ones might still register. Ha! What a bunch of cowards. Faye, we can use this to our advantage. If you create a stir at the tournament, the guards will be watching you rather than their posts. It will make it easier for us to sneak in to the castle and rescue Margie. What do you think, Faye? Will you enter the tournament? Who, me? While you draw the guards' attention, the young one can sneak into the castle. Surely you see that it is the only way we'll get in, right? Let us go sign you up. And Faye, do not use your real name. Make another suitable one. Oh shit. This is the tournament registration booth. Let's enter the tournament. Please sign in here. Oh no, we gotta make up a name for Faye? We're gonna be the dragon slaying, ponytailed, wandering beloved. I'm gonna let chat decide. Here you go, chat. We're gonna make a poll, and you guys get to decide. I'll give you guys 1 minute to vote for this first one, because then we're gonna have to vote for another part. Ponytailed slacker, aka IT staff. Shit. All right, while you guys vote on this, I'm gonna go get a drink really quick. So I'll be right back. Because then after this, there's gonna be another poll for the second part. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. So which one won? Ponytailed? It was ponytailed, right? I saw it at the end. So now the second part. Ponytailed slacker. Alright, second part is live. 1 more minute to vote for that. So the first part that won was ponytailed. And then the next part we're going to pick from is going to be boxer, youth, squire, or slacker. So we could have had something like the beloved youth, or the wandering boxer, the dragon slaying squire, ponytailed slacker. It's so good. All right. Slacker it is. So the ponytailed slacker. You're the ponytailed slacker, right? You're signed up. The tournament begins tomorrow. Please make sure you are here. Alright, cool. My cousin's friend is gonna fight in it. Pretty cool, huh? To enter or not to enter, that is the question. Be funny if you said different things based on the names you choose. Oh, I'm almost certain whenever we get into this tournament and they introduce the fighters, they're gonna be like, alright, first we have like this big threatening guy, and it's like they give his name and he shows up, and his opponent is the ponytailed slacker. Alright, so now I think we have to go back to the hotel and rest for tomorrow. If my guy wins, I'm going to the bar and order the most expensive whiskey they have. Then I'm going to ask that waitress out. I wonder what to get her for a present. Alright, let's go back to the hotel. If we can. Well, let's go. There he goes. I guess where I was mashing the X button to enter the town. Any new information? Good ideas? For a known fact, Buddy's gonna play Final Fantasy X all over again at 1K just to troll. No, we'll definitely play Nier Automata. I've never played any Nier game, and that needs to change. I just remembered where Blood of Ix water supply comes from. Spring water rises up from under the castle and flows to the town via a series of underground waterways. We can sneak into the castle by going through these underground waterways. We can get into them from the town's well. The waterways should lead right up to the castle's reservoir. If we're able to get that far, we should be able to sneak into other rooms of the castle from there. Tomorrow, Faye will be in the tournament at Fatima Castle. We will put on a good show to distract the guards. Then Bart will infiltrate the castle through the underground waterways by way of the well. I will accompany Faye to the tournament. I will also help work the crowd and secure our escape. Preparations for our plan are complete. I wonder if I did all that early. Like, I wonder if I did all of this in advance, like in the way you're supposed to. Don't do me like that, dude. I would cry. Yeah, we'll absolutely replay Nier. Speaking of crying, it's about time for me to head to bed. Night, everyone. Good deal, Reap. Get you some sleep. We're about to be in this dank martial arts tournament with the name Ponytailed Slacker. So I'm excited to see what happens with that. Alright, tonight we'll stay in the hotel and start out tomorrow. We're free to do what we like for now. Let us have a look around the town. Okay. Oh, this also plays the Wii shopping music, by the way. Here, listen to this. It's very quiet. The Zargo. The Zargo dance is so good. Who is Zargo? He was right above my head dancing. He's a local Smash Bros. Legend. So, you thought Nez was the local Smash legend? There's a lot of legends. The legend of Zargo goes like this. There is a gorilla that would show up to many of the local Smash Brothers and FGC tournaments. This was like 4 and 5 years ago when Smash Ultimate came out. A gorilla would show up to Smash tournaments and not say a word to anybody, but would register and play in the tournaments. And by gorilla, I mean a person in a head-to-toe, completely covered, you didn't know who this person was, covered in a gorilla suit. And they would show up, and they would play in Smash tournaments, and they would do pretty well. And it was just a fun, goofy, fun character that someone made. I never met Zargo. I don't know who they are, and I don't want to know. I just want it to forever be just this character of someone showing up at Smash tournaments in a gorilla suit and just wrecking shop, you know, just bodying people, and then like once their tournament run was over with, they like leave. So that's Zargo. Pretty brilliant if you ask me. He never needed water. He might have like taken breaks or something. I've also heard rumors that whenever he was at tournaments, whenever he would get like eliminated from the tournaments, he would like leave and like go out to his car and like take the gorilla suit off and then go back into the venue and just like be part of the audience and like hang out. Oh, we could go in here finally. What is happening? This is Merry-Go-Pop. One time is 10 gold. Do you want to play? Yeah, sure. Merry-Go-Pop. Who will play? Oh, well, Faye is the only one here. Welcome to Merry-Go-Pop. What on earth? Let me explain the rules. Different colored balloons will come out of the 4 holes. You must pop them. Each color is worth different points. Blue is 10, green is 20, yellow is 40, red is 80, and white is minus 100. So avoid the white balloons completely. Red and yellow are the better ones. Green and blue are still points, but they're not as good. Okay. Imagine going to the bathroom, and as you walk in, you come face to face with the gorilla. That's why you close your eyes going in, then open them on the way out. The prize will depend on how many points you get within the time limit. Start the game! Okay, avoid white. How do I get them? Oh, just jump into them? Oh, no wonder the red ones are expensive. They fly away super fast. That's green. I have yet to see a red one be in, like, an accessible area. Oh, there's one. Ah! White! Oh, shit. This is a goofy minigame. Keep in mind, we're trying to rescue someone. I almost got a red one. Oh, God. Time's up. You got 900 points. Your prize is a rose soul. Receive 1 rose soul. That's all. Prepare yourself emotionally for the depression that happens when you leave the tent. Oh no. This is Whose Balloons? One time is 10G. Let's play. Who will play? Of course it'll be Faye. Welcome to Whose Balloons? Here are the rules. Children holding balloons will come floating down. Their balloons will fly away as they let go of them. You must catch the balloons and return them to the children. Return as many balloons as possible within the time limit. Next, I'll explain the bingo bonus. None of the 16 bingo panels are lit now. Whenever you return a balloon to a child, a panel will either light up or go out. When you get 4 lit up panels in a row, it's a bingo. Each bingo returns 5 times the prizes. Start the game! Hello, child. Just children part of the carnival game? Here you go. There. You. Grab it. This is definitely a carnival game. I gotta get a bingo. Come on. Give me a bingo. This is the most bizarre minigame. Bingo! There we go. Not mine. Oh, you have to give the right balloon to the right kid. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that makes this extremely difficult. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no! Right when I got a bingo, too. Things go to shit. Oh, I gotta get lucky. Creepy dude. What? God, this is so weird looking. Like, okay, it's a carnival game. Haha, we're in a tent and children are floating down. You're getting balloons and giving them back to you. And then you remember, this is the guy that runs the game. Like this creepy monster guy? I don't know. We gave back 26 balloons, so that's 5 rose souls. I don't need those. We're just having fun with the mini games in this game. Alright. This is Mirror of Truth. The Mirror of Truth. Wow, he provides fun and distraction for the low price of 10G, and you call him a monster? Welcome to the Mirror of Truth. Is this the real world? Is that the real world? I'll show you the truth. Finished? Not yet. Is there a way to break this? Wait, up, up, down, down, left, right. Yeah, I'm done. Cool mirror. Just 10 gold to look at a mirror. Sweet. This looks like a developer room. Anyway. Yo, what up, Ducky? Thank you for running the intro again. Let's go outside and then we'll run the intro again after we leave. Hey, well, if it isn't Faye, it's me. Molten from the Laughing Pig Pub. You'd never know it from the way I look now, though. Haha. So how's my wife and daughter doing back in the village? Of course, they're fine. That's the only thing they'll do. They do well. I want to return soon, but I still don't have the money to bring them from Av. I'm done getting the festival ready, and now I've got another job. I'm really busy. It'd be nice to have a little lodge in a small village like Lahan. To get the money together, I started a business, and now I'm really busy. I want to send my girl to school and buy nice things for my wife. I guess I'm talking too much. If I don't go soon, the boss will get mad. Well, see you, Faye. Say hi to my wife and daughter for me. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Get out of here, Locke. We already did the key item. Yeah, at least we got this sweet balloon for doing that. And we lose it whenever we leave. It flies away on the world map. Look at it go. Can't have too much fun at this festival without a reality check for Faye, right? Just when he was having fun and doing mini games. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, it's still tomorrow. That's right, because I was just exploring on my own. So let's go here. Yeah. That's so sad. The way that the music cut out too, and it was just like it played like a sound effect that sounded like a heartbeat. It was like as soon as Faye saw the person that was talking to him, it's like his heart sunk and you could hear it and you could feel it. God, it's so messed up. hits harder than Aerith for you. It's rough. She's not a character you're like, that would make sense too then. I enjoy it. I like Aerith. I think she's cool. I sympathize with Aerith from like her early age. Pushy IMO. She went through a pretty traumatic thing early on in her life, right? And then for most of her life she was like under surveillance and never got to leave her home or even like the little hometown that she knew, which wasn't much. So as soon as she got any opportunity whatsoever to explore, she jumped at it, you know? I sympathize with that type of character. I feel bad for him. You like Jessie best in Remake? More sightseeing in Av? No. We're gonna rest. Yeah, tomorrow will be tough for the both of us. I still think the best character in all of FF7 Remake was Barret. I'm biased though. Barret was always my favorite character in OG FF7. Well, growing up when I was a kid, I always really liked Vincent a lot. And then as I got older, I kind of assessed my characters and how much I liked each one of them the most and all that. And I realized, damn, Barret is amazing. FF7, yeah, what up, Blind on Fire? FF7 did teach me to be afraid of white-haired dudes with big-ass swords falling out of the sky. You didn't like Barret at all in OG, but in Remake he's a lot better. Dude, in Remake he's like the best character. Like, he shines. In OG I always said he's the best video game dad of all time. Barret's the #1 video game dad ever. Good morning. Operation Rescue Margie is now underway. First, Faye and I will prepare for the tournament at the arena. When the tournament starts, Bart will enter the waterway, through the well, and head for the castle. If you swim against the current, you should reach the castle. I'm certain there will be some guards there, so please dispose of them quietly. We will make a good show at the tournament to draw the guards' attention as long as possible. During that time, you can rescue Margie. Any questions? Got it. Then let us go. Be careful, young one. Alright, on to the tournament, right? Yo. He was dad cred before dad cred. And doing well, thanks. Absolutely. Heck yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. You know, Jay, they use Barret to recap what happened and it makes him seem really dumb. I feel like Barret resonates with me because when you play through FF7 for the first time and you get to like one of the most, in my opinion, one of the most like outstanding moments in FF7, which is the Nibelheim flashback. I feel like once you get there and it becomes a story of Cloud explaining his history to the party, you know, to Barret and Tifa and Aerith and Red 13. I feel like Barret is like the player because Cloud is telling the story and it doesn't really have an ending. He doesn't remember how things end and there's a lot of questions left over and Barret is just like, none of this makes sense, dude. You're talking out of your ass. I'm done with this. Let's hit the road. Let's just go. We know what we need to do. We need to find Sephiroth. Your story doesn't add up, you know? And I feel like whenever I played that for the first time, even as a kid, whenever we see the Nibelheim flashback, I'm like, okay, cool. So Sephiroth is this cool guy, and blah blah blah. And we learn all this stuff, and then it doesn't really have an ending. And even Cloudy's like, yeah, I don't really remember how things end. I remember having the exact same reaction that Barrett had, and it's just like, dude, how do you not remember? What is wrong with you? Damn shit, don't make no sense. Alright, anyway, let's continue to Fatima Castle. We got a martial arts tournament that we're going to be fighting in. Dude, let's go. Arena seats are 500 gil, or gold. Participant accepted. Please pass through. Yeah, excuse me. Participant, okay, go on through. Hello. We're here to kick ass. Want to join Joe's fan club? Big Joe? Is Big Joe here? He was confused before Cloud even started talking, if I recall correctly, though. And every time the party stopped, he had no idea what was happening. So Barrett wasn't from Midgar, so he wouldn't know anything about, like, Soldier. Other than what he knows Shinra, but he wouldn't know anything about Soldier. So hearing anything about Sephiroth or Soldier First Class or any stuff like that, like, he's just gonna be like new information to him. I really like Barrett's backstory and his altercation with a character in the Corel prison. I can't wait to see that in Rebirth. That's like my favorite, like, side character story that's part of the main story is the stuff with Barrett in the Corel prison. It's so well written and so good. Cloud's story makes more sense than Blitzball. Even when Cloud was out of the party later on, he didn't know what the party should do. Then Sid said, let's go steal huge materia. So yeah, Sid did take the leadership role. Right? Because first Tifa took it, and then Sid. I always really like Sid as well. Oh, I mean, hold on. There you go. His own story was pretty well written. It's just all the stuff not involving him. He acted really clueless. I get what you're saying, and I feel like they're changing that, right? I feel like they are approaching Barrett differently in Remake and Rebirth and all that. He's a lot more engaged. Is the writers using him to ask questions to force exposition? I could see that. Yeah, in Remake he shines, dude. In Remake, Barrett is absolutely the star of the show, the whole game. Without Tifa and Cloud, everyone just pointed at Sid and was like, oh, what? Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, want to join Joe's fan club? If you join, you can come to our weekly coffee. We have a dinner show once a month, too. Dude, I think we're going to be fighting against Big Joe here. Only participants are allowed in here. Your friend will have to sit in the spectators' arena. Well then, I'll be over here cheering for you. Do not beat him too soon. The better you do, the easier it will be for Bart to sneak in. Okay, so we can't win too quickly. Oh, we got a bracket and shit? Let's go. If they don't have a Goku reference, where's Goku? I am strong. I am strong. I am strong. And Big Joe, of course he's here.
Do you know my name?
Yes, I do.
That's right. I'm the one and only Big Joe. Uh-huh.
Do you think women are weaker than men? No. You're just saying that to impress me. I bet... Hold on. Do you think women are weaker than men? I think so. What? Don't you underestimate desert women? Yeah, there's no winning in that question. Aren't you nervous? I've had to pee a couple of times already. I have to go again. Again. Tifa is the most fun to play. Aerith was the most OP in remake. Wait a second. Holy shit. There's no way. Dan. Dan. What are you doing here? It's your fault, that Alice. I'll never forgive you. I'm gonna kill you. Dan. Attention all participants. We'll be starting soon. Please enter the arena. You're the enemy of everyone in Lahan. I'm gonna kick your butt in front of everyone. And don't be running away either. Dan? Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Mystery Man. Hey, mister, are you from Lahan? Hmm? Seems like you and that boy have some kind of problem. Who do you think you are? Mind your own business. What's so funny? Nothing. Just wondering what kind of fight you will have with that boy. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Faye. Huh? How does that guy know my name? I didn't enter my real name. It's about to start. I guess I better get ready to go too. Yeah, we've seen that. I've seen that sprite before. The Mystery Man. Hey, what up, Razor? Dude, Razor, it's either very early or very late for you. Hey, buddy. Is this plan really going to work? It's already started. If something's wrong now, then that's tough. What are you worried about? Faye'll do okay. Besides, Satan's with him too. Now all I gotta do is sneak into the castle through the well. No problem. I pray so. Well, I'm going. Margie's waiting in the citadel. Well then, do be careful. And thank you for helping Mother Margaret. No sweat. You better get out of Avd now, too. Things are gonna get out of hand soon. Thank you. Oh, we get to play as Bart. Cool. Eat my shorts. I've been waiting to say that. I'm sorry. Razor, it's both early and late for you. I know, right? Well, let me catch up on chat. Let me get past all these damn smiley face emojis. Kyler says, I didn't like Sid because he was cursing excessively. You hate smoking, and he's pretty abusive towards Shara. I like Sid because he was cursing excessively, smoking all the time. And not for the last part, but I do like his quote where he tells everyone to sit down and drink their goddamn tea. I think that part's pretty cool. Look at that hairline. Dan shouldn't be considered a kid. Reap. Yeah, the Mystery Man that we saw drop Faye off at Lahan 3 years ago. Is it just me, or is it the same mask that Graf had? His was red, and kind of like it did. This Mystery Man, his mask kind of looked like a fish face to me, a little bit. Oh, your son woke up sick. I hate to hear that. Been cleaning vomit out of the carpet. Oh, I hate that for everybody. Speedy recovery. Elliot. When you say your son woke up sick, do you mean he woke up kickflip sick or vomit sick? Yeah, he woke up in the middle of the night and was like, Dad, watch me shred. Check out this fakey nolly Japan Air. Man really said, eat my shorts. How do I unsub? Dude, it's Bartholomew. That's who we're playing as. I hope everyone feels better soon, buddy. And hopefully it's not a thing that's like gonna pass on to the other family members. I know what it's like to have a child go and get sick, and then all of a sudden you find yourself sick, and then like everyone's sick with the same thing. No bueno. Alright, there is the bad guy. Oh, I didn't get to read this. The desert is a precious treasure passed down to us from our ancestors. Here we can forge our minds and bodies into one. Our teachers are the sun and wind. We are gathered here today with our strong bodies forged by the desert. The sun above us is the same as which burns in our father's hearts in front. The wind blowing here is the same. Yeah, he's talking about how great he is in this area. This tournament raises our spirits and renews our blessings from this desert we live in. Brave ones, warriors, fight well and do not shame our brothers at the front. Let the tournament begin. 338th tournament begin. A moving speech if I do say so myself. Oh, Commander Ramos. Sorry to have kept you waiting. This way, please. I'm afraid I do not have the time for such gay revelry. I just dropped by to bid you farewell. What a pity. You do not like our entertainment? I find it boring. Oh, let it be, Commander. Shakan is only trying to show hospitality. I personally find martial arts quite interesting. I look forward to seeing the tournament. To say this event is a tribute to you, Commander, is no underestimate. Your gracious help at our time of need enabled us to celebrate this country's founding today. Founding? How impudent. It's not even your country. Do as you like. Miang. How about the tournament? Will you grace us with your company? Yes, it would be a pleasure. Oh, it's starting. The first match. So chat named Faye. The first match, Gonzalez versus Ponytailed Slacker. My, what a handsome boy. Okay, so we can't win too fast. We need to give Bart time to infiltrate. Holy shit. So who is she calling handsome, chat? Ponytailed boy, Ponytailed Slacker, or Gonzalez? Can't take it anymore. Oh, he home runned our ass. So there's no ring out? So this doesn't work Dragon Ball Z rules. If you get ringed out, it's not actually the end. Can I call my gear? Can I fight in a giant robot during this? So this guy is doing pretty significant damage to us when he does this. It's like 60 damage. I can't take that too many times. Let's do Iron Valor, attack up. Okay, now I'm gonna try to heal, get back to as close as full health as possible. I'd remind you, it's never okay to hit children. Although, to be honest, this guy doesn't look like a child, so feel free to punch him. Let's do this. Shinretsu. This game is so dope. Oh yeah, we murdered him. Mortalized him. Pulverized. Get out of here. Easy dub. Although I think I might have done it too fast. Oh, this is cool. They let me heal in between rounds. Cool. Much appreciated, devs. Oh, they're swimming in this game. Cool. Alright, so there's gonna be a secret passage somewhere to where we can get a gold nugget from the, oh god. Current definitely picked up there. We're gonna be able to take a secret passage to open a treasure chest to get a gold nugget from the restaurant. We need to get past this incline, though. Okay, so this just led to a dead end. Oh no! Oh, you can use that to evade the fast current. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. What? What's down in the waterway? Oh. Oh, it's Joe time. Hey, it's Joe time. Okay, so we're just gonna be doing both at the same time. Interesting. Let's go ahead and do Iron Valor. Great! I like that one damage that he did.
It's big show time.
Joe fans cheer support. And healed him for 140 health. Damn it, I should have joined the Joe fan club when I had the chance. Great and dynamic. Alright, I'm gonna save up my AP to do combos. Since he's only doing 1 damage, I don't feel bad with doing this. Joe fans attack! There's gotta be some form of rules for this tournament, right? You can't just Attack. Contestant. It's actually extremely bad for me. They do like 50 damage. Let's go ahead and heal. They throw books at you.
Great.
Alright, let's unload combo on him. We'll do... With 20, I could do everything. We'll start it with Raijin, Senretsu, Hagan, and then Hotten. This is gonna do like 600 damage. Almost 800 damage. Damn. Let's go, Faye. I mean, ponytailed slacker. We got a metal vest for that fight. I don't feel bad wasting Omega Souls during that. Just going into each round with like full heals is fine. So this is interesting. Oh, I just totally messed that up. So both of these events are happening at the same time, obviously, but we get to control both moments. Dude, I got baited into getting off of there. Come on, Bart. Okay, what is this way? An item. Received Rose Soul S. Okay. I'll use that eventually, I'm sure. When the current picks up, you really have no chance other than trying to like find anything to stop you from getting pushed back. Oh, I got a fork in the path. We're gonna go left. Get the feeling that that was the correct way to go. I kind of want to explore everywhere down here, knowing that I'm only going to be here once. I kind of want to see everything. But at the same time, I don't know how much time I have for Faye during this martial arts tournament. Like how many rounds there are. And rescuing Margaret is more important than finding a gold nugget or whatever. Oh man, there's so many pathways here. Oh no. Oh no. I got completely turned around. All progress lost. Oof. Oh my god, that's horrible. Right? That was the entrance to this place, right? Oh no, it might not have been. Fuck it, let's explore. Let's see what happens. I think this was the entrance, right? No, it's the other well on the other side of town. Shit. Okay, so I didn't get turned around. I'm not at the beginning. I'm just at a different entry point. Okay. Come on, Bart. This is your hometown. You should know these waterways like the back of your hand. Alright, does Faye get to fight against Dan now? Scud! Check out my what? My magic something? Oh god. Oh, that's the thing in nightmares. Gigantic bees? Wasps? Whatever they're called? Hornets? Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. Save up a bunch of AP. Luckily, the crowd isn't interfering this round. They're not throwing books and bottles at me. Damn. Samson's hair. I wonder if that's an item for selling. Samson's hair. Okay, Bart. We really don't have time to be messing around. We gotta make our way to the kingdom. This is comical in its own way, right? Like Faye is out there kicking ass and just like being in disguise, and then Bart is like just swimming, and you can get lost, and it's just like, oh no, the current is messing me up. I gotta say, he's giving it his all with this swimming animation. He's doing a great job. If only this player wouldn't get lost. This feels like I'm going the wrong way. Yep, okay. Well, we got items. A survival tent, I'll take it. When I get up to the next fork in the path, I need to turn right. Oh no. Yeah, here I turn right. Man, out of everyone, Satan had like the best job. He just is in the crowd cheering on Faye. Like, he doesn't have to really do much. Oh my god, a triple fork in the path? Oh no. Oh, here's something. I think this might be where the gold nugget is. Maybe? Did I call it? Bart. Oh. Well, this isn't the kingdom. Shit. Let's go back underground. Oh no. Oh man, that was awesome. Oh, we're in the semifinals. How did Dan make it to the semifinals? What are you doing here, Dan? I escaped from Yui's place. I'm here to avenge my sister's death. Please, Dan, stop it. Shut your mouth. I will never forgive you, you murderer. No. What do you want me to do? So clearly we're going to raise our attack and absolutely punch Dan's head off his shoulders, right? Turn that 5 head into a 6 head. How did he make it to the semifinals, dude? What happens if we just defend over and over? Does he just get tired and give up? This is for Timothy. Ooh, this is for my sister. We just shoot a Hadouken at him. Let's heal. So unless he does like all my HP in one hit, there's no way we lose. Let me call my gear. You scum! I didn't see that one coming. I could have swore I was gonna get one hit KO'd as soon as he started building up his energy shot. Okay, Dan. Where'd you learn a trick like that? Sure wasn't from Alice. I like that attack. He runs at you and hits you with his big forehead. Do I have to attack him? Oh, cool. Damn you, Faye. Why won't you fight back? Come on, I challenged you. I can't. There's no way I could ever bring myself to strike you, Dan. Darn. Taking you down so easily like this isn't going to be satisfying. Isn't going to satisfy the souls of my sister or Timothy. Blast. I'll save this duel for later. The next time I meet you, it's going to be your funeral, scum. Until then, hang on to this. Every time you look at it, I want you to suffer and feel the guilt for what you did. Took possession of Alice's wedding dress. Dan, Shut up! I don't want to hear your stupid excuses. Faye, you're such a bastard! Yeah! The celebration from Faye? Yes! Obtained 1 wedding dress. Come on, Bart. That was the semifinals. How did... Okay. Question. So did Dan always know how to shoot out a giant energy blast? Or was that something that he learned specifically for the attempt of trying to murder Faye? I'm gonna say that he didn't know how to do it before and trained and learned how to shoot the energy, the Kamehameha, basically. I wonder what happens if you were to, like, actually fight him and, like, punch him right in the face. Or, like, do dank combos. Would he just, like, give up immediately? Renamed guess, long hair slacker was too good. Chat named Faye. There were the options were like Dragon Slayer, Brawler, Wandering Squire, things like that, Beloved Warrior, things like that. And then of course the 2 jokey options is what chat picked. Long-haired slacker. That's gotta be the floodgate. Alright, so I missed out on the gold nugget, but you know what? I'm fine. I'm just happy that I got here in time and didn't mess anything up. I can always grind for money. I don't need one item specifically. If it was a weapon, that'd be something different, but it's a gold nugget. What? Playing in the reservoir again? Get up out of there now, boy. Hello? Oh, this is Metal Gear. This is so Metal Gear right now. Uh-oh, we're in the finals. Oh, shit. Alright, whoever this is. Masked, mysterious person. Wise man. Okay, physical attacks are not gonna work. What a wimp. Okay. And guided shot only did 1 damage. Uh-oh. Boo! Boo! Boring! Come on, fight properly! This is not good. This rate. Just as I thought. Huh? You. Where did you learn that technique? Who cares where? Come on now, put up a serious fight. So then why do you fight? For yourself? Or for the sake of others? Why do you ask that for? Doesn't there have to be a reason or a goal for a person to fight? My reasons for fighting are none of your business. So, you are fighting for no reason or goal? Would you shut up? I'm in the middle of finding for my purpose. Then forget it. For there's no way you could find such. What? You appear to be looking forward, but in reality, you are only looking downward. You are only looking at yourself. Like that, you will find nothing. How would you know? I know. By exchanging blows with you, I can tell a great deal. Yeah, just shut up. Weak, weak. You won't even graze me with those kinds of attacks. But superficially, at least, it seems you've matured physically. You've done well in recovering from those wounds, Faye. How do you know my name? I deliberately didn't use my real name when I entered this contest. And that thing about me recovering from my wounds... You aren't who I think you are. Oh my. Is it time? Is it already that time? I guess it can't be helped. I've got to be on my way. Whoa. Wait. I want to ask you. Grumble, grumble from the spectators. It appears that competitor Wiseman has forfeited. The remaining competitor will automatically be awarded victory. What? Are you serious? Boo! Yeah, I won the bet. Wiseman. Huh. Dude, this part was so fun. Kid, how many times must I tell you, How many years has it been? Well, haven't you grown up? Are you really the child I used to play hide and seek with? Is this some sort of joke? Well, answer me. What are you blabbering on about? Old man, even back when I was a child, you used to ramble on and on. But it seems to have gotten worse. What? Ramble? Did you say I rambled on? Why, you little brat. The only people who I ever allowed to call me a rambler were my late mother and the young prince. His Highness. Oh, what was his name? You mean His Highness Prince Bartholomew? Yes, His Highness Prince Bartholomew. Boy, you certainly know a lot. If Bartholomew was just alive, he'd be just about your age. Did you know that both he and his family were killed by Shakan? You won't beat me, Shakan. I'll protect Av's water till I die. In remembrance of the kindness of the king and the young prince. Really? Thanks, old man. Father would be glad. What do you mean, father? Are you the son of an acquaintance of mine? Wait, I remember. No, that's not it. I don't recall the king having any secret sons. Sorry, but I don't have time to explain. You'll remember. See ya.
Who was that?
Any secret sons? This was such a fun part. I kind of want to make a new save file, just so I could always like go and check out that tournament again, and like try the Bart like routing in the sewer more. That was so cool. Also, this music though. Alright, so we made it to the castle, if the camera would cooperate. So they didn't tell us where Margaret was being held. Okay, so that door's locked. Let's just start out over here and work our way around. Oh, hello, soldiers. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for Margaret. You guys have her kidnapped? Hey, I'm here to rescue her. You guys don't even care that I'm here, do you? Okay. We're not interested in gambling, right? Yep. And this is like a pretty nice lunchroom for the soldiers. I would eat dinner there.
This is enough seasoning. They'll all be tired out from today's tournament. I'm busy. Get out of my way.
Wonder how the tournament's going. I'd like to go see it, but the head chef won't let me. I wonder if the ponytailed slacker is winning. While this is warming, I'll get this ready. Was I cutting vegetables? No, wait. Hey, you're talking to me got me all mixed up. There's probably a guard outside. Let's take a peek. Let's wait. If we get spotted, do we just fight him or do we get kicked out? Let's return. Let's not go out yet. I like that. That's such a subtle little animation trick, but it's just like the black frame phasing out to see that perspective of like poking your head out the door. let's just leave. There's no guard that can stop us. Super stealthy. Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? How goes it? Hope you're doing well today. Dude, Bart is awesome. Dude, Bart is super cool. I really like Bart. How's it going? It's good. Oh, geez. There's a bunch of soldiers over here. Maybe I can just walk past them. They won't even care. They definitely cared. You're just in the city doing paperwork for your taxes? Oh, geez. I hate dealing with taxes and stuff. I always get super paranoid about taxes, like I might be doing something wrong, and then I end up going to jail for the rest of my life. Dude, this part reminds me of a moment in Chrono Cross. Sneaking around, trying to find our way through this big manor, this big castle. Received Cobra Cracker. Well, don't know how it works in the US, but in Germany it's rather chill, I guess. American taxes feels weird to me. Like the IRS knows how much tax you have to pay, just won't tell you. It is so stupid. It's like, I understand, I get the whole purpose of taxing, which is whatever. It's the thing that's been around for centuries. And it's like, you guys, like they take money out from each payday that someone makes from a job. And I'm 31, and in my perspective is, this is how much I make an hour, this is how much I make a week, this is how much is taken out every week in taxes, here's how much is taken out over the course of a month, over 3 months, and then a year. So for the year, you go and you file your taxes for how much you made for that calendar year. And then when you file it, it tells you whether or not you were taxed too much or not enough. And most of the time, like for me, it's been 100% of the time, but I want to say 99% of the time, you get taxed throughout the year more than you should. And when you file your taxes at the end of every year, they give you a tax refund. Like they give you like a one-time check of like, here's what we overcharged you in taxes from last year, here's a refund of what we took that was too much from you. So for example, if I made X amount of money and then go and file my taxes and I get told, oh, we're gonna give you a tax refund of $4,000, that means for the previous year they took out $4,000 more in taxes than they should have. This is a country that they're running, and they can't do simple math and arithmetic for people's taxes. So they just say, fuck it, we'll give you a refund at the end of the year because we're just going to take more money than we're supposed to. But here's the flip side. Here's the flip side of this. If they tax you not enough and you file your taxes, they'll be like, oh yeah, you owe money. You owe us money. You have to come up with like $2,000 and pay on that, or else you go to prison. You go to jail. Get the fuck out of here, piece of shit, Uncle Sam. Anyway, it's so dumb. And then you get penalized if you work more and you make more money. So like if you work a shit ton of overtime and you make more money in like year 2 than you did in year 1. Let's say year 1 you make X amount of dollars, and then year 2 at your job you work a shit ton of overtime, you make more money. They tax you more because you worked more, but then generally they'll be like, oh, well, here's your tax refund. We did tax you more than last year, but it's because you worked overtime, so you're not going to get like a huge refund like you think you should. It's so dumb. Yeah, what up, D-Grade? Hey, buddy. In Germany, we earn... Hold on. In Germany, I would earn X amount without taxes deducted. So like the gross amount, that's what we call it in the States, the gross amount that you earn before taxes are taken out. And then we get Y, netto, which is what mostly checks out. Have to file our taxes and then get a refund. We have to pay extra like in the US, but it's easy enough for normal people to do it without a diploma and bullshittery. That's where the massive difference is in the US. I've never filed my taxes on my own. I've always gone to a literal tax, like a tax filing business, and they do it for me. Because then I also have this added security of, they said they did it right. If they didn't do it right, don't throw me in prison. I had a safety net by having someone else do it for me. And I also got a new weapon. I meant to equip this. The Cobra Cracker. Oh, never mind. It's not as good as the Whippersnapper. I like the weapon names in this game. The Whippersnapper. Oh, nothing to find in here. Darn. And that sounds similar to the UK, to be honest. We don't get to file taxes. The HMRC just works it all out. Generally, unless you're moving around jobs, the tax amount is right. I feel like it just be like a universal thing. Like, the government's gonna get their hands in your income no matter what. The least they could do is make sure that they don't screw you over by taxing you more than they're supposed to. Sleep is unsuccessful. Oh no, Reap. Well, we finally made it to the castle, if you're wondering. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Yeah, Reap, shall I sing a lullaby? Oh yeah, hey buddy, you wanna be mad with jealousy? Hit me with it. I wanna be green with envy. I like that he dual whips. He like dual wields whips. That's a cool thing. Oh no, does his battle sprite do the thing where it just flips the sprite and he has an eye patch over the wrong eye? It sure does. I love when shit does that. It's so funny. Oh, we're in like the armory room. Cool. It's like armor and weapons. Damn. Don't get in my way. I'm rehearsing for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, sorry. Huh? Who are you? Why do you look like that? So yeah, Bart has an eye patch over his left eye, but when he's in battle, it switches to his right eye because it's just a flipped sprite. It's a flipped asset for him to be facing a different direction. I love when games do that. Sounds lazy. It's very common. Very common, especially in fighting games. Because in fighting games, obviously, the older fighting games that are 2D, characters are only facing one of two directions. They're either facing from left to right or right to left. And One of my favorite examples for sprites in fighting games is a character named Baiken from Guilty Gear. Baiken has an eye patch and is missing an arm, and she's like this really cool samurai chick. She's really, really cool. And her arm that's missing is replaced with like this like tether claw thing that she uses in some of her combos. And when she's facing one way, her right arm is missing. When she's facing another way, it's her left arm that's missing. It's so good. It cracks me up every time I would play that game and I would see that. Yesterday I was at the doctor's because something's wrong with my foot. First the orthopedist, who said, can't help you. I went back to the family doctor. He says, okay, we need to run a couple of tests. Then with how it looks, blood tests, etc. And even got an x-ray of my foot. All done in one day and had to pay nothing. Damn. I am green with envious rage. You know, if I were to do something like that in the States, like quite literally, doing all of that would have probably taken 2 weeks and cost probably close to $3,000. And that's with good insurance. And that's with like pretty solid insurance. Fucking what, 3 grand? Yeah. Dude, let me tell you a story. Listen to this. This is real. You can look this up. When in the States, listen to how fucked up this part is. In the States with the healthcare system, it's a business. Before anything, before it's like to help people, before it's there to make people healthy, before anything, it's a business. So, listen to this. I'm a father. I have a 6-year-old son. We're expecting, we're gonna have a baby in March. And I learned this when my son was born. When a mother gives birth in the States, they charge you for all kinds of different things. Like if you had to get an epidural, if you had to have like a C-section, all these things. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in anything like healthcare wise. When a baby is born and they cut the umbilical cord to separate the baby from the mother, you know, to completely separate them, right? That costs $200. Now, stay with me. Now, if you want to hold your own baby, if the mother that just gave birth wants to hold their own baby, which they call skin-to-skin contact therapy, which is just basically the baby is just born, they clean it up, and then they lay it on the mother's chest. That's all it is. They just lay the baby on the mother's chest. That's like $1,000 to do that. Because they call it skin-to-skin, like, bonding therapy or something like that. I'm not making any of that up. I promise you. I swear to God. Because I had the same reaction that you guys had whenever I saw everything. Whenever I found out, like, the cost of having a child, like, the actual cost of having the child, I was blown away by that. Yeah. You want to separate your child from the mother by cutting the umbilical cord? There's money to be made there. You want to have the mother hold the child because it's their child and they just gave birth to it? There's money to be made. It's so fucked up, dude. Yeah, D-Grade has a crazy story with that. Daughter passed out into the store one day, felt pretty hard, but the hospital took her to the hospital just to make sure everything was okay. She was good. They ran a bunch of tests. We were there for about 7 hours. They did x-rays and all that. 12 grand ending up paying. Yeah. I remember, so this was for me now, like a health thing that happened with me. I had some sort of like weird allergic reaction to something. I must have like touched something at my work that had some sort of like foreign substance on it. This was like a decade ago when I worked at GameStop. GameStop all the time is shipping things from store to store, shipping through UPS, FedEx, whatever. And, you know, they're delivering these boxes that are like quite literally coming from who knows where, right? So anything that we received in the mail, it was like a daily thing, no matter what, we would receive and ship out product and all that. And, I must have like received a package that had like something on it and just didn't realize it. It was like, had to have been like soaked into the cardboard of the box or something. And so I just pick it up and work like normal. Like I check in the box, I'm running all the product through the computer and getting it all set in stone and put it on our inventory and all that. And after an hour or so after I got done doing just like normal work, my hands started like sweating like really badly. I was like, well, this is weird. It's not hot in here. I'm not like working out or nothing. I'm just at work, so that's weird. And then 2 hours or 3 hours pass, and then my hands start turning like really red. So I'm looking at my hands. They're sweaty and like visibly red. And by the end of my 8-hour shift, my hands were so swollen that I couldn't even grip a steering wheel on a car to drive home because my hands were so swollen. I don't know what happened. I had to call my fiance at the time, and she came and got me and took me to the emergency room because, you know, what's happening? My hands were so swollen and in pain, I couldn't use them. So it was after work. We got to the emergency room at like 8 p.m. 8 p.m. at night. They did like 4 or 5 different tests. They never found out what the problem was, what the allergic reaction was to anything. They didn't tell me, they didn't find any answer. After running all these tests and everything, we got discharged at like 3 a.m. And I was given a prescription for some sort of like steroids to help with like the swelling. So I was in the hospital for like 7 hours, but because I went in on day 1 at 8 p.m. and left on technically calendar date number 2 at 3 a.m., I was in the hospital considered for 2 days because of all the tests that they ran, and they didn't discover anything or find any conclusion. All of the testing that they did, all of that, I ended up having to pay $3,500 for that. Because my hands were so swollen, I couldn't grip a steering wheel, I couldn't perform my job, I couldn't do anything with them. And I was given steroids, and they had ran like 4 tests. $3,500. We still don't know what happened. We still don't know what caused it. So I don't even know what to try to avoid in the future. You load up too many Arthurs. In Australia, that'd be like $100 for all of it. $3.5 grand. And I think what one of them was, one of the whenever they give you a bill for like the charges that they do in the States, they actually show you what cost each thing. Because I was in a hospital bed, that was like $800. And then because the hospital bed that I was in on it, I was in the same hospital bed the entire time, but one of the charges was from 8 p.m. to midnight on Sunday day. And then the other charge was from midnight to 3 a.m. on Monday morning. And that considered it me being in the hospital bed for 2 days. And in total, that just then was $1,600. I promise, I'm not even making that up. They'll charge you like $40 if you want a cup of water. Like if you need like water to swallow medicine or something, that's like $40. Because you gotta think, there was a nurse that had to bring you that cup of water, and that nurse is getting paid like, what, $25 an hour? So they gotta pay them somehow. It's so messed up. Anyway, we're at the castle. I like how this is supposed to be me sneaking in, but I'm just fighting everything that comes at me. Oh, Elliot, the thing is, too, they won't tell you the prices of things up front. Like, whenever I got to the ER and they said, we'll get a room ready for you, they didn't tell me how much that was going to be. They don't do that. They'll just be like, oh, okay, you need help? Well, let's help you. Let's do everything that we possibly can to get stuff rolling to try to get you healthy. And then whenever you walk out the door, they're like, all right, we'll mail you your bill. And then when the bill comes in the mail, it's like thousands of dollars. You're like, why is it this much? If they are up front with you whenever you walk into a hospital in the States, being like, okay, well, we could do this, this, and this. It'll be $400 for that, $200 for that, and $1,000 for that. If that was the case, oh, dude, it'd be completely different. But they don't do it that way. It's just not how they set it up. Because like I said, it's a business. Imagine going to a restaurant and just sitting down and then the waitress or waiter just bringing food out to you. And then they charge you by how much food you eat. And they don't tell you the meal that you just ate is worth like $800. They're just like, no, sit down. We'll help you out. You're hungry? Here's some food. Don't let the ambulance come pick you up? Oh, absolutely not. These guys really want to get killed. They see me and they're like, oh, I gotta get him. He's gonna kill me, but I gotta get him. Oh, hello. I came as I was called. Maybe it's my age, but I don't like noisy places. Well, nice that you're hanging out in this room. Okay, I definitely need to heal after this fight. Oh, he still caught me whenever I was walking in there? The tournament arena. I can't go out there? I figured that's where I was supposed to go with him. Shit. Sneaky. Run past him. Due to confusing orders, we were not able to do well in our prior campaign against growing patrols around the ruins. So we must immediately restructure our system of giving orders. Have you any ideas? General, the problem is that pushy Major Vanderkrum. He... Hold your tongue. I understand your resentment towards Major Vanderkrum, but we don't want any bad feelings with Gebler. I'm sorry. What about that new guy, Ramses? What about him? I've heard he is rather talented. He shouldn't trouble us like that Vanderkrum. That surprise attack was amazing. But he is an outsider. You can't trust him. Ah, so now we just run in and say, howdy, boys. Who's there? Stop daydreaming and arrest the intruder. Oh, no! Wait a minute. There we go. Received Aquasoul S. Well worth it. Well worth the mighty pickle that we're in currently. Is there treasure in the other room? I can't see it. Evening, boys. Don't mind me just jumping on the bed. Alright, let's hightail it out of here. That didn't work. Alright, gauntlet time. Oh no. Man, that guy's fast. Dude, they're so fast. Now I get why this game feels familiar. Grande of the game I want Buddy to play is the same graphic style, 2D characters and 3D environment. Heck yeah. Oh man, we're in it for the long haul with this room. Okay, luckily there was only two guards in this fight. Dude, Bart is pretty cool. I do like this character a lot. He very much feels like the Han Solo of the game. Let's see if there's anything in this room to take. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Buddy for president? Hell no. I wouldn't want to do anything like that. Buddy for president. What would my first decree be if I became president? I hereby decree that from now on, all presidents are to be referred to as buddies. The buddy of the United States. Decrees are for royalty. Presidents sign executive actions. That's right, because presidents aren't royalty. They're not treated as such. But that is accurate, Reap. Did you know that once someone becomes the president of the United States, they're not allowed to drive cars anymore? Being a Karen is a felony? I wish. Yo, what up, Ligma King? Hey, buddy. The king is here. Ligma, you should ask chat your questions. We must rewrite all false history books on the monarchy. We must also get rid of any books that might cause problems. Do you know the history of the Bledavik? No, I don't. Yeah, chat, Ligma has a question for y'all. Ligma King, what's your favorite Pokemon? The city was built on a desert rock bed. This was partially to escape sand erosion, but that's not all. An underground water basin wells up here. The rock bed is made of limestone, so the water level continued to rise to its present level. Snivy? Aeron? Right on. Fatima Castle was originally built to protect the water source, but gradually the desert people started to live here. They were soon joined by a steady flow of people from the northern lands. That is the story of this city, Bledavik. No, but really, what's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? God. Gulpin? Oh shit. Gulpin. Holy shit. That fits perfectly with the right-on answer. Gulpin. The only reason I know what Gulpin is because it's in Smash Brothers for some reason. Out of all the Pokemon in existence, they decided to put some of the goofiest ones in Smash Ultimate. Yeah, the Mind Goblin. Yeah, everyone's favorite Pokemon move is Stun Seed. I'm worried. The army's power is rising too quickly. What will happen to civilian officials like me? Only looking out for yourself. Received Rose Soul. Well, if it isn't His Highness Bartholomew, it has been a long time. Are you well, my Highness? Oh wow, he recognized us first thing. Cool. Right on. Oh man. And there have been guards all over this castle for some reason, as if there's something to guard. I went to the other side, okay. Well, let's check out all the floors. What would be this way? Okay. So I believe originally that door was locked and I couldn't get into it. Oh, this looks intimidating. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a boss fight or something. Well, right now we're on a reconnaissance mission. The person that has all the flak and all the eyes on them right now is Faye. Because he's in the middle of doing a martial arts tournament. Meanwhile, Bart here is sneaking in behind enemy lines. He snuck in through the waterways into the castle, and we're trying to rescue a character named Margaret, who's been kidnapped. And these guys hit hard for some reason. I was watching one streamer about 5 months ago, and at one point he said, "I can't believe it took me 30 years to realize Thun Seed spelled backwards is bees nuts." Alright, well these guards came from this door, so I'm assuming that where I need to go is this way. I assumed wrong. However, this is a pretty royal looking bed. We are in a castle. One benefit of this is giving Bart some much needed experience points. He's my most recent party member, and definitely not as high level as Faye or Satan. What is this? An elevator? Okay. Oh, and good deal on the lurk, Darker Arachno. Uh-oh. We found her. Margie. Bart. Let's go home, Margie. I just knew you'd come for me. I'm getting you out of here. Come on, follow me. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. I really like this. She a little plushie? She a party member? No, she's just following us. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's save. Yo, what up, Zilla? Hey, buddy. Welcome on in. So we finally made it through the kingdom, Fatima Castle. We found Margie. We're at 18 hours in, so it's been roughly about 6 hours per stream that I've done for this game. I feel like if I play just a little bit more, we might get into some like heavy conflict and some probably deep story. However, I don't have a whole lot more time for stream today. I usually end stream around like between 6 and 7. So we'll see what happens. This has been my first save point in a while, so let's see. I did save. Oh, look at this painting. It's pretty nice. But we at least found Margie. Whoa. What is on this table? We'll see what happens. Let's continue. Okay, so now we just need to escape. Bart, look! Crap. Gambler. Looks like we have rats. Where do you plan on taking that girl, boy? 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 Let's see you try and call me that again. Who the hell are you anyway? You do have spunk, but I don't need to give you my name. I don't need to give my name to rats like you. What? Now hand over the girl. She is a very important guest. Until she tells us where a certain piece of the Famita Jasper is, we can't allow her to be taken away. Give me a break. You think I'm gonna hand her over just cause you say to? Pull your head out of your... you gambler geek. I assume you know where such abusive language will lead you. Oh, we go straight into a boss fight against Ramsus. Oh no. If you truly want to protect that child, then surrender. Prince Bartholomew. Oh yeah? You know about me, huh? Heh, it's not so bad. It's not such a bad feeling having your name known by someone as beautiful as you. Barty? You may have had your problems with Sakan, but we won't treat you badly. Concerning Sakan, it really doesn't matter either way to us. That's nice to know, but I can't accept it. See, for me, either way is bad. Then it's decided. Margie, hide back there. No, I'll fight too. I don't care, just hide. Oh, don't one-shot us. No way Bart used Riz. Good luck, Bart. Oh, she heals us. Okay, cool. Well, let's go ahead and put Wild Smile on both. I can't. It's a 1v1. Never mind. Not good. Remove stats. Status. Okay, so he doesn't have the Wild Smile debuff anymore. So I have to use Heaven Sent. He's just defending. Heaven Sent is an ether attack, so it can't miss. 23 damage. Oh no. Why does this feel like it's supposed to be another stalemate? This is gonna be a long fight. It might not be. Yo, what up, Momo? Took a nap, I'm back, but I had you tabbed up. Good deal, buddy. Yeah, this fight's over. Oh no. I have to heal. Oh, jeez. The only thing I can think of is she's healing me, but not for a whole lot. I could put Wild Smile on Ramses and get lucky for a certain amount of time before Niang removes the debuff. I need to get back to full health. This is rough, man. Use the big robot? I don't think we can summon our gear. Unfortunately. Here's what I'm thinking. Attack, only do 1 point, and then stop. Build up my combo. Build up my AP so I can combo like crazy. Ugh. Oh, Niang's gonna heal him? That's pretty much all the damage I did to him, just gone in 1 turn. Dude, this is a challenge. This is like, I feel like this is the first boss fight that's like skill check fight. He's in that defensive stance. I don't think I'll hit him. So I need to go and put Wild Smile on him. Lower his accuracy. When he does that stance change, I need to accuracy down him with Wild Smile. And then heal up. This fight was so hard for me when I did it. It was a long time ago. Xenogears is a game I've been chipping away for over a long time. Nice. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is a fight that's like a skill check. Like, are you sure you know what you're doing type of fight. Okay. So now he's not doing that defensive stance with the sword up. So I'm gonna just chip away, but at the same time build up my AP. So now I have 19 AP. That actually wasn't too bad right there. I'm gonna hit him. 24 AP. Now what I need to do is get healed up and make sure I unload my combo while he's not in his defensive state. Yeah, that mirror stance. So now I'm gonna put Wild Smile on him. Ligma. Shit. Okay, she keeps removing his status. So I'm gonna put Wild Smile back on for accuracy down. I'm gonna defend. Okay, that timing was pretty good. I'm defending, I'm at full health. 45 damage. I'm going to unload Headhunter. Damn. 7 Headhunters. Let's see what happens. I like this combo. This is pretty good. Just flips him up in the air 7 times in a row. 411. Damn, we're doing over 500 damage. Almost 600 damage. Hey! First try? And then Faye shows up and punches him right in the face. Let's go, Faye. Dude, that was like a puzzle fight. I like that. You okay, Bart? Glad you're here, Faye. Faye. What's wrong, Bart? I thought this was a simple rescue. Shut up. This jerk butted in and slowed me down. The way he attacked, it reminds me of someone from my past. Uh-oh. Alright, good luck. Gotta go, my dude. Thank you, Ligma. GG, thank you, Reap. Enough talk. Battling will reveal the truth about you. Careful, Faye. This gambler jerk's pretty strong. Back-to-back boss fight with him? I'm sorry. Who was that? Was that Faye? Yeah, phase 2 now. It still only rams us though. Which I'm fine with. Alright, attack up on Faye. That's good. Keep healing, even though that hit for 0. Keep healing, even though it was pointless. Oh, he's only targeting Faye right now. Let's do the same thing. Let's build up his combo meter. Mirror Stance predict attack. No thank you. We're at a standstill. Whenever he does this, I am not doing anything because I don't want to hit. I don't want to get hit for a ton of damage. If it's the same mechanics and everything, this should be an easier fight because we have Faye with us now. Gramps is pretty cool though. Like cool character design, the way he fights and all that. That restore gonna be annoying though. Right now he's just basically at full health. Like I'm not even considering that I've done damage to him until I unload a massive combo on him. Then I'll consider myself having dealt damage to him. That's the puzzle fight against him. That's the strategy. When he goes into this mirror stance and he predicts attacks and counters us and everything, don't do anything. Just debuff him with Wild Smile to make his accuracy go down and defend. Otherwise, you're gonna get lit up. I'm glad that she healed him instead of removing his status, because now his accuracy is still down. Can you stack Wild Smile? I've been told no. I've been told the debuffs and the buffs are just a one and done. Otherwise, I would be spamming it for sure. Alright, I'm gonna unload combo with Faye. $551, 669. Damn, nice chat. 827.
He looks completely different, and there's no response. Is it just my imagination? That technique was indeed his. What's more, the name Faye. Where have I? Faye. That is my child's name. Huh?
What? Did you see that like split-second sprite of whoever standing beside Faye before he ran up and punched?
Yeah.
Leave the rest to me.
Margie.
Oh, damn, chat. Now! Take that.
Is it him? Or do I only want to think so? If it is him, I am worthless. A reject. Guard! Double the guards on both shifts! Don't let those rats in here again!
Oh, don't let them escape, just don't let them in here again. Hey, Faye, do you know where this elevator goes? I don't know. Where does it go? I'm asking you. This wasn't here before. Don't worry. We'll get you back home somehow. I'm not worried. Hey, Faye, how did the tournament go? I won, I guess. That's what I thought. I knew you could do it. Yeah, what So, okay. Hopefully there's a save point nearby very soon. Or we get back on the world map or something so we could save. Because I do need to call stream as soon as possible. So, with my theory right now, with what's going on, we know Faye has amnesia, right? He doesn't know his past. The only thing he knows is 3 years ago, he was dropped off at a village named Lahan by a masked, mysterious person, and he was beaten up and bloodied and very poorly injured, right? Why? By who? These are questions we don't know the answer to right now. The only new information we have about Faye's past now is someone from the Gebler, like, special mercenary military that's helping out Av in the war against Kislev. This Ramsus character, he thinks he recognizes Faye because of his combat style. And we kind of saw a glimpse of who he thinks Faye resembled, which was this crazy looking red-haired, like, wild person. They were wilding out against Gears. Like, they were beating up Gears. So cool. That's Gebler's airship. Yeah, but look what's coming out of it. Are you guys in the mood for another battle? Bart, we better get out of here and fast. Quick, run! Oh, I'm not controlling this. Look at those guys run. They're after us, man. Oh shit, there are intruders in the base. There are 3 intruders. Presently heading for the dock area. The 2 men may be killed, but do not harm the girl. Oh shit, Ellie. Faye? You're Ellie. What are you doing here? I should be asking you. Don't tell me you're the intruders, Faye. Huh? She's in our way, just... Wait a second, Bart. Ellie is not an enemy. Not an enemy? Are you sane? Look at her uniform. She's a Gebler officer.
They ran in here.
Hurry, this way. How lucky. So Ellie is the character that we had in our party in the Black Moon Forest. And yeah, she is part of Gebler. But she was stranded in the Black Moon Forest when Faye was traveling through it from Lahan to the desert. And they basically helped each other survive in that forest. It sounds like they've gone. Faye, can you explain to me how you know a Gebler officer? Well, I don't know where you met her, but no matter. But no matter how you look at it, she's a Gebler officer, not an enemy. Where do you get off saying that? Yes, Special Forces of the Sacred Empire of Solaris, also known as Gebler. I'm Lieutenant Elham van Houten of the Ignis Army's 3rd Assault Division. And while returning from a mission to capture the newest model gear from the Kislev military factory, I was attacked by pursuing Kislev gears and crash-landed in your village. I wanted to tell you, but I just couldn't bring myself to. When I heard what my crash landing in your village had caused, I couldn't tell you. I knew. Huh? Hey. I overheard you talking with Doc. Then why? It was all my fault. But I lashed out at you with my own feelings. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't. Just forget about it. You couldn't help it. You had your own problems. But Faye, why are you with them? I'm cooperating with Bart and his crew. We came to rescue Margie, who was taken prisoner in the castle here. I see. Hey, just a minute. Where do you think you're going? You want to get out of the castle, right? In this confusion, you can escape through the gear launch door. Great idea, but do we really buy that? I don't think so. She talks sweet, but she's probably planning to turn us over to that old bald geezer. It's a trick, Faye. Wait, Bart. She's not a bad person. She said she'd help us, so let's go with her plan. You're always like this. Can't you see? She's in Gebler. Don't be so damn trusting. That's not true, is it, Ellie? Oh yeah? Look where your ability to judge characters got you. Faye, what about you? Do you believe her? I made up my mind a long time ago. Faye. First you, now her. The lot of you can go jump off a cliff for all I care. Let's go, Ellie. Hey, look, it's this game's Asuka Shoryu Langley. Wait here a second. The coast is clear. Quick, follow me. I sure hope there's a save point nearby. Yo, so we're meeting up with Ellie again. This is sick. This is the gear startup code. You can start any gear, standard gear, with this code. Ellie? This is all I can do for you. The rest is up to fate. All right, let's go, Faye. What are you doing? Hurry up. Ellie. Come with us. What? You're not the type of person suited in a place like this. Faye. You're just wasting time talking. They're coming. We're gonna get caught. Ellie. Thanks, but it's impossible. I'm a Solaris soldier. This is where I belong. I can't go with you. Ellie. Faye, the next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Damn, I didn't see that going that way, that route. Where is Dr. Uzuki? Where is Satan? Well, I'm out of here. That walk cycle. Yeah, Bart's an absolute savage, and Faye, he feels like he has an attachment to Ellie for some reason. Yeah, he's Satan on his ass. That's right. Yang, get my wyvern powered up now. I must pursue them. What? I've got a message from Hugh. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm glad I was able to see this with my, like, restream happening underneath on another screen. Ramza says, Miang, get my wyvern ready. I must pursue them immediately. And then, I think his name's Victor, said, Sir, I have a message from Hugh. And now Ramses is like, what? Stop the power up. The only time we've heard that name Hyu, Hyu, was when a character named Sigurd, which is the first mate for Bart, of his pirate crew. When Sigurd saw Satan, Doc Izuki, who I was just now questioning where is he at, Sigurd referred to Doc as Hyu. Stop the power-up. Recall all men back to the base and wait for further orders. That fool. What is he doing down there now? Yeah, Satan's not with us right now. Well, Margaret, now that we have saved you, may we ask you one thing? Why did you go up against the enemy by yourself? Sorry, but I heard a rumor in town that day. It was said that the sect sisters who were captured by Av were still alive. Obviously a groundless rumor started by the enemy in order to lure you out.
Please don't be so hard on her. The Nissan sect is Margaret's home. It's perfectly understandable.
Then, you thought you could save them alone? That was stupid. I believed it. So what? I was wrong. But Grandma and Mom were already executed.
Margaret. At any rate, Margaret is here unhurt. That's the main thing.
Oh man, this song. Let me turn it up a little bit.
Before luck runs out, let's take Margaret to Nissan. We could talk more there. Now I'll go prepare Margaret's room. Miss Margaret, may I ask you to accompany me?
Margie. Next time, let us know. We'll go for you. Yeah, I'll do that.
Margaret is straining herself. Young master, you should be kind to her.
So we made it back to the Yggdrasil. Mission accomplished. But with many more questions now arised. Oh man. Shit.
That Margie, leaving a strange stuffed animal in a place like this. Because of this, we can't get into the bridge.
It's not strange.
Hey, Faye, stop the funny voices, will ya? Huh? I didn't say anything. That's weird. Anyway, let's ask Margie to get rid of it.
It's lukewarm. That thing is not a stuffed animal. Oh boy. Well, chat, as soon as I can, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find one pretty soon, like right through this door, we're gonna be saving, and calling it a stream. Damn, dude. This game is getting wild. I also realized I wasn't writing down any key terms or key names or anything. So, next stream, when we continue story for this game, which will be Monday night at midnight Eastern Standard, I'm going to possibly go back and rewatch this. I'll go back and rewatch the VOD for this and like jot down notes so I get names. Every stream of this game so far has been absolutely wild. The way the game started out, the way we got to meet up with Bart, and now the way that we rescued Margie. Dude, this has been awesome. This is a fun game. Very, very good story. I am excited to see where it goes, because I have no clue. Let's save again, just in case. We'll save on top of the save we just saved. Can't believe I just found a random streamer and now we share the D's nuts and the ligma. Yeah, that's something that happens, right? Whenever it's like a disease, it just spreads. You started out with the ligma, and when we came in contact, then now we both have it. What was it back when COVID was like dominating everyone's lives and it was like a constant thing every single day? I remember there was a meme that was like, don't get the COVID vaccination, you'll contract ligma. and like older people on the internet were like, oh, what's ligma? I don't want that. Imagine if y'all catch Sugbofa. I thought Sugbofa was the cure for ligma. I thought Sugbofa was like I've seen that on commercials. Sugbofa, you take you take it orally. You have to get a prescription though. Sugbofa D's nuts. Hold on, wait for it. I said Sugbofa D's nuts. Okay, chat. Who are we gonna raid? Let's find someone that's on and raid. I think you're talking about Suck and D. Who's online? 18 and a half hours into Xenogears, man. I feel like we're chugging along quite nicely. What an absolute gem of a game. I'm having so much fun with this game. Bum 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 bum. Chugma. So I usually try to raid people first that's in the Treppies, the stream team that I'm a part of. So let's see who's on from there. Oh, cool. Alright. My buddy Easley is online. Fellow Treppy team member that I'm a part of. Doing casual FF12 playing. Just hanging out playing FF12. I love Final Fantasy 12. I had never beaten it until earlier this year, and I had so much fun playing that game. So, casual play of FF12. Easley, I know, also is a speedrunner for Final Fantasy 9. So, FF9 speedrunner casually plays FF12. Sounds like a fun time. So let's head over there. It looks like they're also doing a like charity raid train of some kind. So if you just want to go over and say, "Hey, buddy," and wish them well, wish them well with whatever the charity is. It looks like it's for a mental health thing, which is awesome. Let's just go over there and give them a thumbs up and say, "Hey, buddy, wish you well." So let's get that raid going. And thank you guys for hanging out with me while we play Xenogears, like always. I'll give them a bite of my dinner/breakfast. Woot woot, hell yeah. Dinner/breakfast sounds awesome right now. It's breakfast time for my neck of the woods. I'm about to wake my son up and get him ready for school. So we'll get the raid going. Here's the link, just in case the raid drops or something happens to where the raid doesn't follow through. You can still click that link and get there. So let's get the raid popping. And just like I said, just wish them well. Just fun FF12 casual playthrough. I had a lot of fun casually playing FF12 earlier this year. So, yeah. But yeah, again, thank you guys for hanging out with me while I play Xenogears. It's because of you guys with the follows that we're even playing it. It was my goal game for hitting 900 follows. So for hitting 900 follows, Xenogears was added to the backlog, and I can't be happier. Like, this game is so fun. I'm so ready to see where the story goes. I think that... I think you're that guy. I think you're that guy, too. Hey, buddy. You're that king. Well, I need to get a crown and pick it up and say, "Here, king, you drop this." Hold on, here you go. I'll send it to you in chat. There's gotta be a crown emote. There you go. Hey, king, you dropped that. Even though it says it's the prince emoji. Anyway, raid is counting down. 10 seconds or something. You guys have a good day. Go wish Easley a good stream. Have fun watching FF12. And hope you guys have a good weekend. Okay, bye. Next stream will be Monday. Take care.